How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everyone's having a good-ass day today. Sorry, I meant to start streaming a little earlier, but I noticed that the last episode of Reacher Season 3 had come out, and so I was emotionally compelled to go and watch that. I really like that series. Honestly, 90% of the reason I go to the gym is to eventually look like Alan Ritchson. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think he'd make an amazing Batman. Like, the only problem with Alan Ritchson as Batman is that he's a blonde, right? But I think he's youthful enough. He's got the physique, and on top of that, he's got the range for it, right? Because I feel like any good Batman actor needs to be able to do gruff and tough, Batman, which I think that Alan Ritchson is showing that he can do in Reacher. And then at the same time, they need to do, Playboy, right? They need to be able to do, like, the flamboyant Playboy that no one would ever believe is tough enough to be Batman. And Alan Ritchson does that shit in that college show. Like, I keep forgetting what it's called, because I still haven't seen it. What the fuck is it called? Blue Mountain State. It's a sitcom. It's got 3 seasons. And it's like, yeah, if he can channel Thad Castle into Bruce Wayne and Reacher into Batman, we will get the best Batman we have ever seen in our lives. Genuinely, they need to get him. They need to get him as Batman. Like, it would be so good. It's like I said, the only issue would be that they would have to dye his hair black for the shoots. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Everything else is easy. Everything else is just like, give him a script and he'll do it. Regardless, I am not the staller type of streamer. For those of you who are already here, go get your boys. Go get your friends. Go get your girls. Go get your wife, your kids. Because we are going to start out with... No, what if they make Batman woke? Batman is woke. Like, he is woke. He's... He as, what's the quote? The hammer of justice is unisex. He doesn't care if you're gay, trans, man, or woman. Batman will beat the dog shit out of you if you're a criminal. Regardless.
Tonande bak, tonande bek, te du segi te amoa, denande tak, denande tek, Aerun mental la sedulu. Hail Sabreman trapped in the dark, hail Sabreman adrift on thy bark.
Why they're all the way over there?
Thy reign is nigh, my time to bring the orb or die.
Balloon tonight, Jack. Chickens on the grill.
My undead lords within the core, your name I hail, enfold the orb!
What the heck?
Donande tak, donande tek, Aerun mental la sed. Damn.
Hun, you want bacon?
You know I do. Damn TV.
Lousy second-rate candle makers. Kill them all when I rule the world. What sort of half-baked operation do they think I'm running here? Now, where was I? Nanda-tat, da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I call upon the power of one dark name, one black heart, one grievous soul. I call upon the power of Tremorum Sanctissimum!
What the?
At last, the power of the orb is mine, and with it the souls of the dead. Soon I shall rule triumphant over all of Nox!
Motherfucker got isekai?
What manner of demon spawn dares attack my ship? Off, you mutant imp, or you'll have no head to put a hat on.
Wait, please! I need your help! I don't know what's happened or where I am or... What is this place?
No place at all, except the clouds. But off the noble Julian you go, under your power, or by the lift of my boot.
Ah!
Hold on, what's this?
It's my TV.
And what does this TV do?
Doesn't really do anything. You just watch it. See, here's where you plug it in, and this knob changes the channels. I think it's broken.
Intoxicating. The look of it promises a host of mysteries.
You should see it when it's on.
Give me the glass box, Imp, and I'll spare you your deadly plummeting fate.
Why do you keep calling me Imp? My name is Jack.
Granted, you've no wings, but you fly like an imp.
I can't fly. I fell. I fell here from my living room.
Fell from what? No matter. It's either overboard with gravity as your guide, or I take the TV as fare for safe passage. Deal?
Can you take me home? Tina made bacon tonight.
Bacon-bound we go, Imp. But first, I need your help with something.
Okay. Alright, I'm sold. I am absolutely sold. Oh my god. I'm sold on the game. I don't have mouse privileges. Okay. So it doesn't seem to be working. I'm noticing that. Like it's got some problems. It's got some problems here. Let's see. As always with these old games, there's always a level of extra work that needs to go into making them work. All right, let's see. GOG, Nox, flickering. There you go. Locate that. Right-click, modify, compatibility tab. All right. So, we've already found nox.exe. It's right here. Right-click. Ah, there it is. Change settings for all users. Run this in compatibility mode. And reduce color mode, 16-bit. Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay. Dope. Windows 98 game. Oh yeah, it's a Throwback Thursday, brother. Okay, so I do need to get this working. So let's see. Let's capture Nox. Ah, not the flickering again. Ah, Okay, so alt-tabbing is not allowed. Got it. But how do I make it fit the full screen? Maybe if I do canvas, why is it not letting me? Whoa. Hi. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck was happening there. That's what's happening. Okay. Well, let's not do that. Okay. I think my computer thinks that Nox is still on. Yep, there it is. Okay, there you go. Much, much better. It's not a throwback, this is archaeology. True. Okay, how do I force windowed mode? So we gotta go to configure here. Why is it not letting me edit it? Maybe I gotta duplicate it? Yeah, there it is. All right, let's use this one. That didn't work. So it said to right-click, choose Properties, and in the Shortcut tab, target field, add space S window. To get a large window, let's just do like this. Yeah. Okay, so that's a bit better. Come on. Tune in for the gaming, stay for whatever the fuck is happening now. Shut up. God damn it. Small problems with the color scheme. A little bit. Fixable. Yeah. So let's try with S window. Oh. Okay. I'll be disappointed if I can get this game working. And now, you might be thinking to yourself, you should have got this working beforehand. Probably. Let's get this out. Yeah. Because right now, the problem... Give it a second. Okay, that's a new problem that we're having, where now it won't even start. Am I able to... As soon as I tab out, I'm not going to be able to tab back in. And unfortunately... I can't... because as soon as I tab out, it immediately fucks it over. So I'm not able to use OBS with the game window open. Because it immediately freaks out and because it's like full screen only. What's happening now? I'm gonna change the stream title first, though. Okay. Okay. Let's try and open the game up. The problem is the resolution right now. So now I need to figure out a way to get this to a higher resolution. Once we can do that, we should be able to play the game no problem. So, Nox resolution. Widescreen. According to this site, you're supposed to be able to run widescreen, and they have taken GOG as an example. Is that it? Because whenever I do it, it doesn't work. I've tried different resolutions, 4:3 and 16:9. It won't change. Does anyone have an idea? I'm the person who put that there, and it doesn't seem to be working now. Both custom resolutions and windowed worked when I tried a few weeks ago, but now it doesn't. I've removed it. Sorry. Helpful. PC Gaming Wiki fix. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, anything above 1024 crashes the game. We'll try running it like this, and then, like, trying to stretch it a bit, I guess. Let's see what this will look like. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So how the fuck? What I did was to change the new resolution in both Nox Ini and in default Ini. Okay, so that's what we will have to do. So we've got neither of these. Shit. I'm not seeing the ini files. Okay, set up a custom resolution. Change the resolution in Nox CFG. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's open this with Notepad. Always. And then it said resolution, video mode. Set that file to read-only, otherwise entering options will default the resolution. And default CFG2. Menu will still be square, but the game should run in that resolution now. Okay. The problem is for OBS. Because unfortunately, this screen will stretch it out for me, but not for you guys. So now, default CFG as well. There you go. Now, properties. Let's set these two to read-only. Okay. Now, if I do this, it should widescreen. Question is, will it fill up the screen for you? Because for me, it's no problem. Still contained to the side of the screen. And if I do this, it shouldn't be doing any issue. It is stuttering a lot. Let me see what happens if I start the story. Well, obviously we're going warrior. Yeah. We'll go with the one from the
I do
cutscene.
believe I perceive the glint of a young fire knight in your eye. Could be. If that be your path, then the way of the warrior.
Oh.
We have arrived, lad. Dunmere, timeless fortress home of the warrior way. Training grounds of the glorious fire knights. Gain entry to Dunmere, find the academy, and then be ready for the test of your life, the gauntlet. It weeds out the weak recruits. We have arrived, lad.
Okay. Interesting. It's a little bigger. Yeah, but it's not filling out the screen. And when we go into the main menu, it shortens it again. And I have to quit through Task Manager. Because otherwise the game doesn't properly close. Uh, How to stream Nox. I played Nox since it came out, and I want to share it with the world. Well, I've gotten the game to run just fine. I can't get it to be recorded properly. If I just list OBS, it'll record Nox in a tidy box specific to games. If I try to Alt-Tab out to expand the game in OBS, it crashes. Is there a workaround? Try window capture and run in windowed mode. Be trivial on Linux. Well, keep it to yourself. Okay. So let's try running it in windowed mode then. With the changes to that thing, it should be fine. So yes. I see. Okay, this is even worse. Man. I am starting to think this might not be viable. That's a shame. I've heard good things about this game. But yeah, it might not be viable. It might just not be a thing we can do. These are old games, man. It happens. Okay. Can GOG provide refunds? Oh yeah, it does. I'm not worried about that. Yeah. Oh, God. Ah. Okay. I did it. I think. Okay. Yep, I don't think this is gonna be working. Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame. Well. But yeah, you can easily get refunds on GOG. You just go here to order history. I'm not showing you my order history. There's a lot of stuff there I'd rather keep private, namely all the porn games. But I will ask for a refund on Nox. And yeah, game doesn't work properly, unfortunately. So there we go. Okay, so I guess that solves that, unfortunately. Is there anything else that we might give a try to? Boo, 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 boo. Well, we might as well go into Neverwinter Nights. I think we'll run the. What do you guys think? Should we run the OG campaign in Neverwinter Nights, or should we do something else in Neverwinter Nights? It is a bit sad. Yeah, it is pretty sad. Because like I was looking forward to it. I like playing these older games, but yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Fallout? We could do Fallout. Yeah, sure. Sure. We can continue the... Oh, wait, no. We can't do Fallout because I still haven't gotten around to fixing that up. I mean, if we want to continue a challenge run, we should do the Dark Souls. So I'll just call this no dodging allowed. Let me change this up. Wait, I don't have a Dark Souls, I don't have a Dark Souls thumbnail. Well, we gotta take care of that before we stream Dark Souls again. I can't be streaming Dark Souls without a Dark Souls thumbnail. And I don't want to show off my process. Well, I guess Neverwinter Nights. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Neverwinter Nights. Let's call it a we'll do some mod campaigns. Let me see. What's the one that I've been wanting to do? The Aerun Saga. But yeah, since I can't in good conscience play without the appropriate thumbnail, so we have to do some Neverwinter Nights. Sorry, guys. I know, this ruins it for all of you. But, okay, so. let's get this going. This one's about 6 hours long. Probably take us to 2 sessions to get through. Okay, so this says that the maximum player level is 1, so we can't use any of our pre-gens, so we have to make a new one. What do you guys think I should, wait, what the fuck? You're gonna leave? Can I not select Neverwinter Nights? Ah, there it is. There it is. Should be able to see it in a few seconds. That is not where that is supposed to be. There it is. Perfect. Okay. No, it was a joke. Oh, okay. Hurting my feelings and shit, dog. Alright, let's see the pre-gens just to get an idea of what we could play. I don't think I've done any barbarians. Ah. I see. I don't think I've ever done a barbarian play. Let's see. What's a barbarian build in Neverwinter Nights? Better barbarian. I have some suggestions on a barbarian ranger. Ooh, ranger. Ooh. Ooh. We're gonna do the Drizzt. We're gonna do the Drizzt. Okay. So, Drizzt is an interesting character. See here? He's 10 levels fighter, 1 barbarian, and 5 ranger. Now, he gets the ranger level so he can dual wield. So we're going to start off with ranger. So let's go. New character. Gender, male. Race. We'll go elf. Because of all these bonuses and stuff. Or should we go human? Human is really nice. I like human a lot. Okay. Fuck happened to you, brother? Motherfucker lost! That's a Nazgul. What? What the why are these here? Okay, that's just porn. Drizzt was a min-max build. A little. A little. Drizzt wasn't fully min-max, though. Is it just me or this guy kind of look like Ron Perlman? This is just a screenshot of the game. You know what? Fuck it. I like the vibe of this one. All right, we're gonna do a ranger start because rangers start with the dual wielding stuff. Could have picked a different race. I don't think you understand just how overpowered drow are. If you're saying that he could have picked a different race for a better result than a drow, like drow are fucking OP as shit. Let me see here. Is there a way we can see his stats? Drizzt Warden, 3rd edition stats. Yeah, there it is. Jesus, this is a hard fucking thing to look at. So, heavy focus on dexterity. Yeah, that's hard to look at. That's hard to read. I knew the books best when they overlapped with 3rd edition. The stat blocks were much higher back then. 5e worked to scale characters more, so I'm sure they'd be similar to how you would build a Dex Fighter or Ranger. Yeah, if it was 5th edition, it'd be much easier. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Okay, what is Charisma used for as a Ranger? I needed 13 intelligence for some abilities that are going to be very helpful when it comes to survivability. So, we're going to... What the fuck is this? Axes! Ew. Okay. But yeah, I think part of the reason, and here's the thing, right? He took Barbarian for cleave and power attack for free. He took Ranger for dual wield for free, and then he focused Fighter for extra feats. That's basically what happened with Drizzt. That's why you see here that our boy had these exact levels, because as a Ranger. Wait, let me see if I can show you. 3rd edition Ranger. Actually, it'll be smarter to show you Neverwinter Nights Ranger. And Barbarian. And Fighter. And then from those pages we can open the OGs. But, you see here, you get dual wield at level 1 as a feat. Like, just for free, plus a bonus feat, plus the bonus feat from being a human, and trackless steps, which improves your hide. And then as a barbarian, you get fast movement, rage, and you also are supposed to get power attack. What? You don't? That's interesting. Well, you still get extra movement speed, so I guess that's still good. Yeah. I was convinced you got power attack and cleave for free as a barbarian. Genuinely, I was convinced. Ah, see? When wearing light armor or no armor, Ranger can fight with 2 weapons as if he or she had the feats ambidexterity and 2-weapon fighting. The Ranger loses this when fighting in medium or heavy armor, which is why Drizzt fought in Mithril Chain, because it counted as light armor. So, that's good. And then this guy... What the fuck? I was convinced these guys got this shit for free. What the fuck? Huh. Regardless, we're seeing here what we're going to be going for. Why did he want this? He was probably for Animal Companion. But he probably went as high as he could as Ranger until he got to a point where he would get that. I do want the Animal Companion, though. I just don't want the spells. Spells are fucking cringe. Bonuses versus favorite enemy is pretty strong. We miss out on feats. And we need 4 levels in fighter to get weapon spec. So, here's the 2 alternatives that we can go, right? We can go 1 ranger, 1 barbarian, and then fighter. Or we can do the same thing Driz did, except we will go 1 level beyond. Because we want that Animal Companion. And then we'll take a barbarian level. Let me see. How does the Animal Companion work? Animal Companion may be summoned. Available animals are badger, wolf, brown bear, boar, hawk, panther, giant spider, dire wolf, or dire rat. What is the difference between these two? Is one just a better version of the other? Fucking seems like. Dire wolf is just stronger. Okay, weird. As a piece of game's level in Ranger or Druid, their Animal Companion would improve. That is, an Animal Companion's hit dice equals its master's class level, except for the Wolf, which has an extra hit die until level 40. No bueno. Because that means that this Animal Companion would stay at level 1. Which kind of kills any reason to go Ranger except for bonuses versus favorite enemies. What? Why did he go 5 levels in Ranger? Was it for a second favorite enemy? Could be. It could be. He wanted to have 2 favorite enemies. He wanted the racism to extend beyond just one enemy race. I'm starting to think, though, that I might just go with a blackguard. Because that's fun for me. I like the blackguard. The blackguard's fun. But then you gotta be evil, bro. Gee, you gotta be evil. Was he from 3.5? He was from 3rd edition. Well, technically he was from 1st edition. First he was a full ranger, then 16 ranger, and then this. Yeah. No, he existed in 1st edition. Some of the books were present in 1st edition still. My boy was skinny, though. Which is interesting. Like, I was heavier than him. Taller, too. But was short. Like, really short for a drow. Interesting. Regardless, this does put a little bit of a dampen here. Let's start over. And we're going to go with a dragon disciple instead. And I will show you the power of just having immensely high stats. Bird. Bird, bird, bird. Not bird. I think I'll go with... What's a good picture for a half-dragon? Oh my god, it's Soulless Dragon Age! That works. So, the things we need for a Red Dragon Disciple. We need 1 level in either Bard or Sorcerer and 8 ranks in Lore. That's it. That's all we need. This means that you can have 4 levels in Lore at level 1, and then +1 for every level afterwards. So, we are going to need, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to need at least 5 levels before we can go into Red Dragon Disciple. But let's double check. Dragon Disciple Neverwinter Nights. Okay. Requirements, prestige class, certain criteria, lore. 8 ranks. Let's see. I want to make sure. These are required solely by spending skill points during level up, but are generally only seen during level up. The character sheet reports total skill level. Ranks are the base to which other modifiers, such as an ability modifier, are added. Ranks are the criteria used when a class or feat has a skill prerequisite. Many skills can be used. No. I'm trying to see if I can figure this out for certain. Because like both of the other ones, like they leveled up to fighter as much as they needed to, and then they started the other one. But we're going to just go into it, and we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna do a fighter start. Then we're going to put 1 level into either Bard or Sorcerer, probably Bard, so we can use the instruments to buff ourselves. And then we'll go into Red Dragon Disciple. Chaotic Good, yes. Ability scores. I think we need a certain level of Charisma. Yeah, we need 10 plus the spell's level. So. Yep. Yeah, I think I like this. I think there are some abilities that require me to have a level of dexterity. Let's see here. Prerequisites. Okay, so this needs... dodge is really good. We are gonna want that, because it's extra... It's just straight extra armor class. This for attacks of opportunity. Expertise needs intelligence. Okay. So we only really need 10 intelligence. We're going to put this here. Okay. Yeah. We have enough to get dodge, mobility, and spring attack on dexterity. We do not need expertise. And, yeah, this should be fine. Packages, configure. Now, lore. We will eventually be able to get 8 lore. We might as well just put the points here because this is a class skill for us. And eventually we'll want a ton of tumble and spellcraft, but we will leave this for when we have it as a class skill. Until then, we're going to save our points. And we get 3 feats, because we are both a fighter and a human. So, dodge. We can get a weapon focus. What should we pick as our weapon focus? What do you guys think? Two-handed or one-handed? Literally, a first vote gets to decide it. If you say dagger, we will pick dagger, and I will suffer. I will be very upset. Please do not pick a shitty weapon for me. I'm leaning between a greatsword and a longsword, or like a great axe. Fuck it, greatsword. Toughness here. An extra hit point per level is nice. Ooh, actually. Starting with power attack and cleave is actually super fucking strong. Let's go with power attack cleave. We are soloing. We do not have a party, and while I understand that this is a one-person campaign, sometimes it still pays to start with cleave. So, let's go. There's one that has horns. We're gonna go for that one. The one that has horns. Let's see, what's the reddest tattoo color that we can take? Okay. Alright, what do you guys think? I like that. Let's see about a good outfit for us. Ooh, I like this one.
Get on them! Attack, I say!
And we're gonna go with the name I usually go for this guy. My age. Yeah. This is the name I usually go when I make my Red Dragon Disciple. The other name, the Artasos Char Scaled, it's a good name, but it's a randomized name, so. Alright, let's go. The dark silhouette of the high tower looms ahead, reaching upward like the many jagged rocks and dead trees that surround the area. For many years it has been home to you, and it is within those walls you were taught the arts of the arcane by Bakada, your master. I'm a mage? No! Anyway, it is on this night that your training comes to an end, and your acceptance into the Aerun Society of Weavers is at hand. The Aerun draw their power from a weave that spans into the land of the dead. It allows such members to grasp a better understanding of the spirits that roam that realm and use it to their advantage. As of late, the weave has felt tainted, as if it has been soiled in some way. Even your assistant Charles, who you summoned from the land of the dead, complained of headaches and the like. The dead should not do this. It is this very taint that has awoken the Council of the High Tower from their slumber in tombs they have remained within for 160 years. On this night, your first assignment is to come from Bakada. An assignment given directly to him by the Council of the High Tower. You've been chosen, your time has come. Interesting. Okay, so it's got a +1 in combat casting. A well-aged man watches you with solid, strong-looking eyes. I probably should have gone sorcerer. Just straight sorcerer, red dragon disciple. Whatever. White facial hair sparkles in the low warmth of the room, and he bows slowly in respect to your presence. A child no more, lad. You have done well with your studies, shown patience with your arcane weave, and displayed an understanding when it comes to the dead. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, lad. And because of your strong will and focus, we, the Aerun Society of Weavers, welcome your arcane weave to our numbers. The many months of preparation have finally paid off, Rowan, for the Council of the High Tower is giving you your first assignment, a task I know you will focus on with everything you have learned in these halls. An honor I receive warmly, Master, and one I know you will focus on with all you have learned. Recent intelligence reports coming from our contacts in Kalimshan are speaking of mysterious deaths of civilians, all seemingly random, of course. Many rumors speak of a possible plague, but due to the particular taint that touches the arcane weave we draw from, the Council feels otherwise. Although scattered throughout Kalimshan at first, these strange deaths are happening on a more frequent basis, and are now appearing in Almraven, which is where you will be heading. The Council would like you to investigate these frequent deaths, and learn if it is in the interest of the Aerun Society to capture this taint for our own use. We have prepared a contact for you while you stay in Almraven, as well a place to live and conduct your own studies and personal investigations. Okay. Before you depart, it would be wise to visit your sleeping chambers and the library to gather any of your personal savings, equipment, and study material. As well, your assistant Charles in the laboratory will require termination of the bond you created when you brought his essence back from the dead. Tell me about Almraven. Almraven is a port city nestled on the shining sea within the nation of Kalimshan, with a general population of roughly 40,000. It's also known as the premier center for magical study within Kalimshan, a role Almraven has held for over 3,000 years. The days are hot and dry, while the nights are cool, with a touch of precipitation and wild thunderstorms that roll toward land from the sea. As for goods, you should not find yourself short, for the city is packed with merchants, traders, and shops fully stocked through the years. Who's my contact? We only know it is a local of the city who goes by the name of Luanu. Luanu has worked with the High Tower in the past when it comes to collecting information, and has proven to be trustworthy to our cause. Your contact is a secretive one. It does not care to let her dealings with the Aerun Society go noticed by the other arcane societies within the city. What we do know is that a message will be waiting for you at a runner's shop. These shops act as a network of written information for the merchants and traders that do business within the city. Your password is 2424, which you will need to produce the encrypted message from within the runner's shop. Only give this password to the runner's shop, none other. How am I to get to Almraven? You will be leaving directly from this chamber by magical means once you have gathered what you feel you will require for this mission. Where will I be staying? The Aerun Society, with the help of your contact Luanu, has set up a base of operations for you within the city itself, in the heart of Almraven on Loom Avenue. It is a small home that will give you the necessary requirements to live and begin your investigation. I'll be back. Alright then. So, we've got the sleeping chamber, the laboratory, and the library. Let's go to the sleeping chamber first. Hopefully there's a greatsword waiting for me there. Probably not. Spellbook. Daze, light, resistance, color spray, identify mage armor, scare, sleep, summon. This is probably for making scrolls. Okay. We start with only a dagger. You know what? Because of the fact that this is a campaign meant for a mage, we'll start out as a mage. We'll make a mage. This will be my first time ever making a mage, so I should actually bring up a guide for this. I don't want to brick my shit. I trust this guy. He does good. Okay, so this works. Class. We start out as wizard. Alignment. Good. We are good people. I like being a good people. Okay. And 10 strength. Then 8 wisdom and charisma. That's min-maxed. Without min-maxing... Yeah, I think that's, I think I like this better. I like this a lot more. It's a slightly lower intelligence score, but, like, the loss of 3 points for 1 is not worthwhile, in my opinion. I think we'll go generalist, though. Spellcrafting is always worth leveling up super high, because... yeah, you get a +1 bonus to all saving throws for every level, for every 5 levels here. And let's also level up my lore. And concentration. These are all very important. Okay, now, let's see. What feats are worth taking? Fun and basic build that performs well in a campaign. Insect sword flight, for which you'll want expertise as per wizard rogue build. Spell choices are tailored to direct damage, but also to buffing the wizard's familiar and tank companions. That's a cool looking axe. Regardless. Summon familiar, spell focus invocation, greater spell focus invocation. Okay. Yeah, we can be an evocation wizard. Combat casting is actually pretty useful. Probably should take that at level 1. I'll take the spell focus, sure. What happens if I pick one of these? Oh, it prohibits a school. Prohibits conjuration, but improves my evocation. I don't want to have my shit prohibited. Isn't Find Familiar a spell? I thought Find Familiar was a spell. Familiars are really important. They give buffs. It says here, summon familiar. It's not here. Okay. Is it like a base thing? Do you just always have that? And it says I should take Burning Hands, Magic Missile, Major Armor, Protection from Alignments, and Identify. Identify seems very useful. So I will take that. Mage Armor as well. Where is that? There you go. I get one more spell. Protection from Alignment. This is Transmutation. I'll take Ice Dagger instead, since it is Evocation. And... sure, Protection from Alignment. Seems useful. Okay. We get our Familiar now. What should we pick, fellas? An Eyeball? Huh. What can you do? Ooh. That's a lot of things. Improved evasion, immunity to sleep, dark vision, alertness. Wait, some of these can cast spells. I know fairy dragons can cast spells. Having a second caster just built in would actually be pretty sick. I know imps can for sure cast spells. What do you guys think? Fairy dragon or an imp? Dark vision, dodge, weapon finesse. I could look it up. Let's see. Let's see the familiars. Familiars, unlike all other associates, can be possessed by their master. Category, familiars. Let's look here. Okay, so the eyeball was at the very end. Bat was at the very start. These two were next to each other. Imp was here. You were here. You were around here. There. I didn't see the pixie. Huh. It was here. Okay, let's look here. Special abilities. All bats are immune to mind-affecting spells. They also have damage reduction, spell resist, dependent on the master. Okay. Bat Familiar can make use of Fear Gaze and Fear Howl attacks. Okay. In addition, Bat's natural weapon eventually gains an enhancement bonus, improving its attack. Okay. So eventually it gets pretty okay. Panther. All Panther Familiars have spell resist dependent on the master's level. In addition, their natural attacks increase in base damage and enhancement bonuses levels are gained. So that's pretty good. It's a flat 18% chance that anytime a spell gets thrown at them, ignored. Very good. Okay, these are claws and this is a bite. That's not terrible, actually. Makes for a really strong, melee, companion, I guess. Also, it has a sneak attack? Okay, that's kind of huge. Okay. Okay, that's huge. About you. Okay. Okay. Not terrible. About you, imp. So eventually you get a sting. Fire resistance and damage reduction, regeneration, and spell resistance increases with master's level. That's actually pretty strong. Eventually can cast invisibility with a caster level equal to their hit dice up to a maximum caster level of 15, and at later levels their natural weapon, a sting, gets an enhancement bonus. This thing improves to 1d6 at level 35. Not strong enough. Fire methods. Regeneration, okay, same as these guys, but they get Firebolt instead of invisibility. What do you get? You get Cold Bolt. But you, Pixie, what can you do? Improved invisibility. That's actually much, much stronger. And they have a dagger +1 right off rip. That's actually pretty strong. Like starting with a +1 dagger. About the bird. What a bird do? Bird up. Damage reduction and spell resistance. Okay, same as the Pixie. Also, I just realized you're not able to see this with me for some reason. Let me... Y'all gotta tell me this shit, brother. I'm trying to show you things as well. I don't just want to keep it for me. Y'all gotta tell me that you can't see what I'm looking at. Okay, they gain an enhancement bonus. And it as an on-hit slow. I can cast Improved Invisibility on myself. Alright, let's look at the Fairy Dragon. Confusion Bolt and Improved Invisibility. Pseudo Dragon. You get a Cone of Fire. And they have a Stinger. I can no longer see my mouse, which is a bit of a problem. Okay. We'll get that sorted after. Alright, let's look at the eyeball. Okay, Number of special independent managers. These defenses include special immunities as well as damage reduction. Quite a few. Charm Monster, Mass Charm, Mind-Affecting spells in general. I mean, Panther has Mind-Affecting in general already. No, it doesn't. The Raven does. Interesting. Mind-Affecting spells aren't that much of a concern. I mean, I guess Frighten. Ooh, Frighten is a bad one. But it has spell resistance anyway. And its saves aren't terrible, I'm assuming. Not terrible, not amazing either. I think we'll go with a Panther. I think we'll go with a Panther Familiar. Before familiar summons and warrior tank accompanied with spells, highlighting the bold face. Flame weapon, bull strength, cat's grace, haste, improves skeleton skin and mass. Okay. There you go. Wait, I fucked up. Damn it, I don't know where my mouse is. Okay. We did it. No, 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 no. I don't want that one. Okay. Spell focus. There you go. Evocation, and then greater spell focus. You gotta love how fucking buggy games can be. Okay. Generalist. Oh, fucking hell. Gotta pick these again. Hmm. I'm gonna call you Shade Strike. Wait. No. Shadow Jade. Yes, that's a proper name that a wizard would give to his pet. Oh god, now that wizards are boring, they don't wear tattoos. Those are get Yankees. That works.
Get on them! Attack, I say!
Yan. I know. Very good.
Attack it on them! Attack! Strike at them! Let the earth perish as you should!
Yeah, stupid as. Alright. Let's have these interactions now. Who's my contact? Alright. Okay, I need to... save, because I need to quit the game. Yes. Okay. And then we start the game over again, because I don't know what the fuck happened with my mouse there. I don't think that's ever happened before. Okay. Let's go to our sleeping chambers. This can go here. I'll leave the torches behind. What does this do? Nothing. What does this do? Nothing. Alright, let's go now to the laboratory, where we will encounter that that little skeleton that we need to break our thing with. Our assistant. Master, 'tis good to see you once again, for the time in my realm has grown old. Long face of the old man turns to the cutting table, looking over the dried pools of blood in his skeletal remains. I recall the time I was offended by the sight of my body mutilated like that. How little I understood then. Why would you not clean that up? My shell has grown old in that time, master. I am but an old man in your realm. A realm I wish to leave, master. You cannot but notice how much Charles has faded since the day he was summoned. You've watched his shell grow old over the years during your training at the High Tower. He's been helpful and respectful to you during those years. His time for release is at hand. I've enjoyed our lessons, Charles. As have I, Stu. I spent countless hours in this summoning chamber watching you master your art, and now you stand, a young man ready for his first challenge. I came to enjoy our time spent together, master. May you meet again when your own death consumes you. Neat. Let's go to the library. Bound book. The incantation. Creating such a weave and bind to a soul in the land of the dead will require a few things before you're able to make such a link. You require a corpse that has been dead for 6 months or more. Once found, that particular corpse must have the following removed: skin, eyes, ears, and heart. Handling of the body as well as the required body parts is a delicate situation. It must be treated with care. When the body parts are removed from the corpse, you will create a bond between you and the parts of the body you are removing. This initial bond is the first required step to creating a link between you and the soul of the corpse you're attempting to make contact with. Place the skin, the eyes, the ears, and the heart in a sealed storage device. By doing so, you are preparing to summon the bound soul from the land of the dead and return to the land of the living. The final stage in this is the summoning of this soul, and to complete the bind to you, and only you, a magical incantation must be repeated, without pause or error. I summon forth a weave to bind a strong body. Feel your master's presence. If the ritual is performed correctly, the bound soul from the land of the dead will stand before you, a living, breathing entity ready to serve its new master. I'll take that, sure. That's the one I used, I'm assuming. Brewing potions. Substance lifter, tracker potion, channeling potion. And what's this one? Body preparation. Interesting. All right, I guess we can go to Bakada's chamber because we did our thing. I should summon our panther once we are. Once we're ready for that. I'm ready to depart. Well, Stu, it looks like you are packed and ready to go. It's good to see you picked up your savings from your sleeping chamber. This will certainly come in handy while in Almraven, lad. And there's your spellbook strapped in your large pocket. Very good, Stu. Looks as if you're ready to depart. Do know, Stu, there is no way you can return to the High Tower on your own, so if you did leave anything behind in your sleeping chamber, now is the time to go get it. I'm ready to depart. Let's go. Yay, I'm here. Slowly, the face of Bakada fades, only to be replaced by a small laboratory that is packed with familiar-looking equipment which you trained with at the High Tower. A cutting table, storage device, a brewing station, summoning circle, as well as plenty of storage fill your new laboratory. You will, of course, require a laboratory system before your laboratory will be fully operational. Okay, we'll have to find a corpse that is at least... I think it said 6 months old. Oh, it's a ring of spell storing. Clouds, the sun, the moon race on. Mental connections made as you come to realize that as the high tower, your thoughts have traveled to.
Stu, I see your transportation went well, and I hope that your home is satisfactory. My apologies for the size of your laboratory, but finding anything larger would certainly have raised a few eyebrows in Almraven with the other arcane societies within the city. A few things of importance, Stu, before I leave you to your investigation. Found in the chest in your laboratory, you'll find a staff and a personalized ring, each with their own abilities. The staff will allow you to memorize one extra first-level spell, so do make full use of its potential. The ring, however, serves two purposes. The first is to mark you as a member of the Aerun Society of Weavers, so those working within our circle can identify you as a friend. The second purpose is that it can store two spells which can be recalled at a later time. Once a spell has been released from the ring, you will need to charge the ring with a new spell. To do so, Stu, just cast your spell on the ring when you're wearing it. Find yourself the closest runner's shop and meet up with your contact to receive the information you'll need to start your investigation. Blend in well with those who call Almraven home, and supply yourself with clothing that matches the attire of those within the ward you visit. I've left behind some rags in the chest you can make use of until you are able to purchase something more appropriate. These rags are common with the street side, so you shouldn't stick out at all if you wear them. It would not be wise to wear your Aerun Society robes while in Almraven, as the other arcane societies will take notice. You need to keep a low profile, Stu. I've left a book for you to read in your library on the first floor. It will give you an insight to Almraven and the surrounding region. May your skill prevail, Stu, until we speak again.
Alright. I guess we do have to take these rags. Alright. I look like shit. I shouldn't be wearing this. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Let's try to rest. And then I want to see how this works. So I can cast Daze, Light, and Ray of Frost. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 ice daggers in here. There you go. And then rest again. Damn it, this is conjuration. Whatever, it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, let's check the rest of this out. Let's fill this up. We've got a brewing station here and a cutting table. We'll have to bring a 6-month-old corpse in there. This floor holds the basic requirements for living. Your bedroom has all the comforts you'll need to have a good sleep. Interesting. What's this mirror? Oh. Interesting. That's cool. Books I've read. This strong and sturdy wooden bookcase is stacked with a large volume of books that cover many subjects. It is your collection now. Books line the shelf. Your eyes dart across the hundreds of volumes. You spot a marked book that was left behind by Bakada, which you remove from the bookcase. So, let's read this. Cool. And we can put the book here. Neat. I'll also put the cloak in here. It stands out a little bit too much. All right. Onwards and forwards. And Aerun does not have access to this particular weave. No! I spent so long working on that. This human female brushes away long golden-colored hair, which dangles and hides her face. She stares blankly as you approach. Keep your distance, for the odor coming from you is sickening. Out of all the places in the city to beg, you decide to come to Loom Avenue. This is no place for street side. What is it I can do for you this day? Nothing. Farewell. I do be smelling like shit. He does make their way on your pouch of dinars, and they dart behind you as if he's watching for anyone who might be close by. Oh, would you look at that bulge you've hanging from your waist? Your dinars jingle so well. I ain't got no money, brother. Things a welcoming tune in my ears. Jingle, jingle to my ears. Oh, this is what he was talking about. This is... Oh, we don't use gold, we use these gems. Okay. Interesting. Yoda in our pouch tells me you didn't come to Elmraven to mix it up with us street side. I'll save you some time, alright? You want the villa a few blocks south of here in the Merrill ward. What's this? Gypsy's goods. Elven female. Hello. Show me your selection. The Emerald Eye. What is this? A shield? A small shield. Yeah, can't use that. A sling. All business. +1 charisma. Ooh. Okay, I will... Wait, did it automatically exchange the dinars? Cool. Convenient. I'll buy this. What's this? This glowing yellow is a must-have while in Almray. Many folks display their dinar counter while in the streets as a sign of wealth and success. Waving the rod around the body will give you your total worth in dinars. I'll take this as well. A little bit of rope. Off we go. What is it I can do for you? What's your name? I'm Azajan Kirik of Volotham. Or rather, Almraven. I'm just not used to saying I'm from around here, even though I have lived in the city for a little over a month now. What is it I can do for you? I'm looking for a runner's shop. Well, there isn't a runner's shop here on Loom Avenue, but you can find one in the villa. It's the closest one, only a small distance from here. Go on. What is it I can do for... Nothing. Ah, come here and take a look, will you? Boar's Pain. Algic's Bite. Ooh, that's not bad. Kangaroo Pouch. Ooh. I think I will take these well-worn robes. There. I still don't stand out, but... the Golden Goblet. So, what can I get you? What's your name? Rafan resolves his bald head while he scratches himself with the other. Marlowe's my name. Marlowe sent from Manchaka, a city located on the coast west of Almraven. So, what can I get you? Look for work. Well, I can't say I have any openings here. Trywin does an excellent job with the patrons. It's really as busy as I'd like it to be. You know, it's not much, but I could offer you a few dinars if you're on an errand for me. What's the errand? I've been meaning to pick up a gift for me wife, but I haven't had the time to run on over to get it. Just a small token of my appreciation for having to put up with my stubborn side now and then, you see. Anyhow, kind of over at Gypsy's Goods, let me know it had arrived at her shop, and say I could pick it up any time. Just a short run around the street. Would you mind? Sure, I'll pick it up for you. Great, lad. This'll give me more time to clean this place up, be able to take a few hours off and spend time with her. I'll just write something up for you, so kind of know it's all right to give you the gift. Very good. Here you go, lad. This should do you just fine.
What can I get you?
All right, let's. We got our first quest. We also got to find a laboratory assistant, which basically just translates to a dead guy. Got to find a dead guy. Needle in the wool. Familiarize ourselves with all of the shops. Well met, sir, and welcome to A Needle in the Wool. Feel free to browse my fine selection of cloth and stitch. Even though someone might be inside, no one's taking the time to answer. A slight nod of her head acknowledges your approach. She brushes the dress down before speaking. Why have I not seen you on this side of the street before? Are you from around here? You live just around the corner. Don't tell me. You moved into the home with the lovely porch and the flagstone steps. Must have. It was the only one on the market here on Loom Avenue. A fine home, but you should be made aware that many homes in the Alclave ward are being broken into. If you have anything of value inside of your home, you might want to think twice about leaving it behind. I've heard people saying that the recent count of break-ins is due to the Shadowed Panurg and the Malevolent Trickster, two thief guilds in Almraven who are at war with each other. Hopefully that's all you have to worry about while living on Loom Avenue. Although, I spend a lot of time around here. My home is on Mandrake Route in the Ruby Ward. It's nothing like living in the Enclave Ward, and certainly not as safe either. At least I can walk around on Loom Avenue during the night without worry. That reminds me, I know Loom Avenue very well, as well as the streets close by. Perhaps you're looking for something in particular? No, not at the moment. Well, for the most part, by just wandering around, you'll find what you're looking for. Alright then. The 12 orbs. I do be liking orbs. Welcome to the 12 orbs, your source of magical scrolls and equipment. Have a look around. Ring of Illumination. Poison Round. Cutting Edge Defense. It's not bad. Bro, why am I so sleepy? I had a good night's sleep. I should not be sleepy. Let's talk to her. What's your name? Kirin is my name. What's yours, my lord? Stu. Pleasure indeed, Stu. What is it I can do for you this day? Where are you from? I'm from Almraven. I live one street over from Loom Avenue in a small home I share with a fellow companion. Why are you sitting here? Well, this is an excellent street to people watch. Lots of locals live in the homes here, and I find it interesting to watch them go by every day. You know, see what they're wearing from one day to the next, or if they have a specific schedule they follow. I find it relaxing, and I meet new people this way, too. She was mean as hell when I tried to talk to her. The first time. Regardless, let's go to the Gypsy's Goods. Right here. I'm here for Marlowe's gift. Very well then, sir. Please be very careful with this, as it is a hand-carved figurine of an elvish princess and should be handled with care. Okay. Mage armor ran out. Dang. Thought that would be something that I could cast and it'd last the whole day, basically. I was under the impression that shit's supposed to last a long ass time. I didn't read it. I have your card figurine.
Wonderful, lad. You've saved me a lot of time by picking it up for me. May I have it, please?
You make the exchange and Marlowe hands you a pouch of dinars out of the blue.
I know we didn't agree on any dinars for your services, but I thought it was a nice gesture for you to go out of your way like that. It's from the personal tip jar. So please accept this. It's only 20 dinars, but it'll go a long way in Armraven, lad.
So if I do this... Oh, they're all in here. Cool. And if I do this, your total worth in dinars is 204. Cool. That's a neat mechanic. Feels like we could have just gone with gold, but hey. Have to find my contact. Meow. Meow. Yawn. I think this game just relaxes me so much that I just start yawning. Well, it's raining, so we should probably head inside. Especially since we can't leave. Oh. Go someplace else. Okay, so we want to go to the villa. Ah, there's the runner's shop. Good night, lad. How may I help you? How does the runner's shop work? Runner's shop is connected by a magical network of links that allows scroll messages to be delivered across vast distances, as well as stored for an infinite amount of time. Your own personal password should be kept to yourself at all times, and in no way will the runner's shop have someone else ask you for your personal passcode. The only time you need to give your passcode will be when you are in a runner's shop using the numeric key device that will unlock your personal messages. Some messages retrieved by a passcode have additional security features, magical identification scanner that will gather information about them to make sure they are who they claim to be. Some scans may look for jewelry, a guildstone, or a specific article of clothing. If there is no match, the message is not delivered, even if the passcode is correct. Alright, I'd like my messages. There's no way that I know which particular scroll message is for you, considering just how many come through the runner's shop. This numeric key device can by magical means, of course. In no way will you be harmed by this process, sir, and by entering your numeric passcode, your scroll message can be delivered to you. Just enter the 4 digits. 2424. Thank you, sir. Let me check how many messages you have. Well, sir, it looks as if this message was paid for already. Friendly gesture indeed. Here you are. Anything else? No. My journal has been updated. Retrieved my personal message from my contact via the runner's shop. The exact directions to the street Mandrake wrote, where Luanu's home is located, has been given. I'm to use the password Onyx at the door. I see. Nice armor. Don't even think about it. I'll go fuck myself then. Am I allowed through here? No. I've got eyes on you. Alright. These runes appear to be in some sort of order. Okay, so let's see here. Illuminati confirmed. Diablo 3. Arrow. And that. So, let's go. No, that's not it. Where is it? Okay, that's Diablo 3. That's the other thing. Ah, Illuminati confirmed. You there! I asked you to step away from the ancient runestone. So there is something to it. Okay. I see. The diving dolphin. Where? Ah, here. Let's go in. He turns to face you and realizes you're standing around waiting for him. Oh, sorry there, lad. Just put a few bottles in the storage bin. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. What can I get for you? What's your name? Well, there, lad. Most folks call me Vart, which is short for Valtol. Strange name, I know. That's why I prefer the name Vart. Although, it's not much better. What can I get you? Look for work. Oh, you now, lad. Well, Diane does a wonderful job on the floor, taking orders and keeping the customers happy. I've got nothing else to offer you there, lad, so I guess you'll have to look elsewhere for work, sorry to say. What can I get you?
How long's this place been around? Ah, you got me, lad. It's obviously been around longer than I have, for it was already here when I took ownership of the place. No doubt built at the time this particular ward was built, or perhaps after, based on the need of those who lived here. Can't really say. No one has ever told me otherwise. What can I get you? Nothing. The ends of the orange beard suddenly curl inward as you draw near. Dark-colored eyes watch you closely, and the look in those eyes is not very welcoming at all. Dwarf leans toward you and whispers in your ear. Imported dwarven ale is potent on this eve, lad. More start seeing two of you soon enough. What's your name? What's your name? Friendly one, are ya? My name's Brindler. It's good to meet you, too. Where are you from? Well, lad, I've been hearing of a place called Aglarond. Well, there in the Dragonjaw Mountains can one find halls of the watch wall. All of such magnificence carved from the earth itself that not even the arcane of Almraven could even match. Intricate stone statues of dwarven kings look down on all those who walk the mithril floor, guarding and keeping evil at bay. Oh, my desire to see once again, and will in time. Been in the city long? Nay, lad, not long at all. In fact, my stay in Almraven will be a short one, for I must return to the high sea and sail back to Aglarond in good time. A long voyage indeed, which will take a little over a year to complete, if all goes well during the journey, and the sea is as kind as it was on the way to Almraven. There's something strange about this particular human female, for even though her street-side cloth and stitch are clean, she stinks like garbage, urine and sewage. Greetings, lad. Here for a cold drink or just mingling with the locals? Well, I'd introduce you to Brinlow, but you've already met him. I'm Gerwia. Pleasure to meet you. What's your name, lad? Stu. I tip my glass to you then, Stu, and welcome you to the Diving Dolphin. Even though I've yet to see that dolphin of a fountain do any diving. Where are you from? Almraven, lad, ever since I was born. It's a hard city to leave, and it's unlikely I'll ever live anywhere else. This city has everything I need. What are you drinking? It's dwarven ale, lad. Potent indeed. Brinlow here suggested I try it, and I must say I'm glad I did. Certainly gets the heart pumping.
There's some of the finest dwarven ale you'll come across, lad. Imported from the nation of Halrua, nation southeast of Almraven. There, deep within the mountains of the North Wall, is a dwarven city that resides in Mount Talath. The potent taste is that of underdark mushrooms, which are grown for the sole purpose of making dwarven ale. There's no other dwarven ale as smooth and strong as what comes from the Talath breweries.
Well, be it a fine lad. Don't be worried, for I can't be doing much harm with only one arm. What can I do for you? Heckin's my name. What's yours? I'm Stu. Fine pleasure to meet you, Stu. What can I do for you? Tell me about yourself. Most certainly. As you can see, I'm a gnome, but I was not born here in Almraven. I came from Ilfmong, a city across the Shining Sea. I had taken a job working on a ship that sailed the waters, visiting other places that my feet could never have taken me. When I first saw Almraven from the harbor, it took my breath away. Range of colors, clothing, and the warm weather had me hooked. I've been here ever since. What happened to your arm? Ripped off by the evil that lurks in the shadows at night. It was this darkness that attacked me one night on my way home. Surrounded me and lashed out at me with black tentacles. I swear it's the truth. One of those black tentacles wrapped around my arm and tore it right out the socket. My goodness, whatever did you do next, Heckin? I thought for sure I was doomed to feel the rest of my body get torn apart, but I think I had a bit of tomorrow's luck that evening indeed. You call having your arm ripped from your body luck? You're crazy gnome indeed, Heckin. Sorry, go on, please. See, I still had a torch and a new tinderbox on me that I had purchased earlier in the day. This darkness surrounded me. I sparked the torch just as my left arm was taken from me, and the flames from the torch seemed to do the trick. I happened to notice that the black tentacles in the darkness surrounding me began to retreat back a short distance. Black tentacles? Shadows coming alive? Heckin, are you sure you haven't been drinking all day? Oh, never mind. Just go on with your story. So that's when I started to swing the torch in front of me like a wild madman until I made a path for myself to run through. Held onto that torch while I ran all the way home, and I never leave home without one. which is when I'm able to sneak away at night without my wife taking notice. What can I do for you? Can I help you? What's your name? Who's asking? Stu. Well there, Stu. I raise my mug to you. I am Gadala of the Glitterwood family, and I welcome you openly to our table. Where are you from? A city to the west known as Soldolfer. I came here to get some information from my sister, who's looking to come to Almraven to learn the way of the arcane arts. Yawns. She's so many years away from being able to apply to any of the 5 societies here in Almraven, but planning her education now will secure her future. Earlier today, and for the next few days to follow, I'll be meeting up with members of the Alkandi Society of Watchers to gather as much information about their society as I can. When my sister's old enough, she can choose which society she would like to study with, and by having this information now, she can shape herself toward the society she's most interested in during her final years as a child. You know what I should actually be doing? Let's see. So, I am thinking... Let's see. Is there an Eldritch Knight build here? No, there isn't. Damn. I know there's an Eldritch Knight in Neverwinter Nights. So let's see here. What do I need to be able to be an Eldritch Knight? I need level 3 spellcasting and weapon proficiency in martial. Interesting. Upon gaining a level, the character gains new spells per day, as if they had also gained a level in their highest caster class. They do not learn any new spells through their abilities. Additionally, each level of Eldritch Knight improves the caster level in the highest caster class by 1. So basically, each time we level is an Eldritch Knight. Okay. Any notes here? Let's see here. Okay. This is for Neverwinter Nights 2. I'm looking for something for Neverwinter Nights 1. Can always take out the class with martial weapon. Duskblade. Duskblade might work. Is as it should be, I'll point out, yeah, because this is like... without giving up spellcasting levels from your main class by taking up a level of Dragon Slayer, yeah, no. Oh, there's an Eldritch Knight build. Let's see. Human and human for the Sorcerer Eldritch Knight. Alright, fair enough. Alright. This is for PvP, though. It's for Neverwinter Nights 2. Neverwinter Nights 2 again. I can't find any guides on people playing as Neverwinter Nights 1 Eldritch Knight. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. May your mind always be 2 steps ahead of your feet. Perhaps another time, lad. Alright, I guess the other people here are unimportant. Just a dead guy on the street. Bright yellow and green feathered parrot flaps its wings as you approach the birdcage. Although the beak of the parrot opens up, no song bursts from its lungs. It continues to jump and fly around the cage. Interesting. Herbalore. Where's the door? Ah. Show me your selection. That's all he has. Just reagents. There was a second person here. Am I crazy? No, I'm pretty sure there was a second person right there. I'm not insane, guys. I'm not insane, chat. I only talk to myself for several hours a day. Regardless, where do we gotta go next? We gotta meet my contact, which is in Mandrake Route. To Mandrake Route. Black hair of this human female matches her tight leather outfit, while the red adds a perfect accent to the dark hue. Her boots stop just above her knees, revealing soft, strong-looking thighs that have been sprinkled with sparkles. A tattoo shimmers in the moonlight. Her top, or what's left of it, displays a fine double package that is clearly more than a handful. Do you like what you see? They're soft, if that's what you're thinking. How can I assist you? What's your name? I'm Tulip. Hey, appreciate the sub, Heart Tuner. Big appreciation, man. Thank you for the gifty. Why is it not doing the notification? Yeah, it should do it. There was no bling. That's weird. Regardless, thank you very much for the sub. I really do appreciate the help. I appreciate the support. Fine night, isn't it? Is this your corner? Sure is. Not much of a corner, but then it was the only other available corner, considering that Lena over there had already claimed that side of the street. Yeah, you keep your side of the street. If you could satisfy your customers, perhaps they wouldn't come to see me all the time. I still get the business on this side, and sometimes more than Lena, but that doesn't surprise me. She rips her customers off, and then I'm left to do damage repair. Then again, I don't mind that at all, because I'm quite good at what I do. How long you been doing this? Ever since these two came out of their hiding place and popped out into the world. When I was young, I began to notice how the older men were watching me for them, or them for that matter. I loved the attention, so I began to flaunt what I had. Of course, I wouldn't let them do anything, but I'd let them think they could. Drunken men certainly like to give free dinars when you show a little cleavage. It wasn't until I felt ready for the business that I started to make real dinars. I've been doing it ever since. Goddamn. Lady really said, as soon as I turned 18, I opened up an OnlyFans. Well, it is round, so I would like to spread the joy. I appreciate that greatly. Quick notice how he has this half-elven male has already checked you and his surroundings out well before you reached him. Leather hilts of throwing daggers rest quietly along his thighs and shoulders. His fingers twitch now and then, ready to strike at a moment's notice. I am Elthorion, firstborn of Kedarazwan of Evereska and son of Paliu, merchant and trader of the 7 spires of Iriabor. Warmth of autumn shine on you. Where are you from? I am from Iriabor, a city west of Comir. It is a long travel from Almraven, and one I hope to make in the coming years. Came with a group of the 7 spires, as Almraven was the last known destination that my father Paliu was heading for. As far as the records show, he arrived but never left. I've been searching for him since, but I've not had any luck. Considering it was so many years ago, it's difficult to find anyone who could recall a face from the crowd. Why all the throwing daggers? A requirement when one happens to work the streets of Almraven, and more so when that work is during the night. One of my girls was attacked and cut up pretty bad by one of her customers. Blasted man cut out her tongue, slashed her face. Just a mess. I'm not making many dinars with just Tulip and Lena out on the street, and I have to protect my investments. So that's why I'm out here during the night now. Any idea what this man looked like? These blades would be stained with blood if I knew that, and with Wondra not having a tongue to speak about the incident, I don't have anything to go on. Perhaps I can help you find this man. Perhaps. Although, like I said, I have nothing to go on except for what Wondra saw that night. If you're up to it, you can go and see Wondra at her home. But little good, that will do. I had gone by a few nights ago, but her brother would not permit me to see her. He knows who I am and isn't very fond of what I do for a living. He blames me for not protecting his sister. He might speak with you, though, since you're not related to the business we work in. Anyhow, Wondra lives over on Runner's End, located in the Emerald Ward. Backward stitch, eh? Looks as if I have some company tonight, after all. Crisp night indeed for a stroll, but even a better night for some business. What do you want, streetwalker? What's your name? Don't worry about it. What sort of business do you offer? Nothing like Tulip and Lena, who will spend the evening standing on the corners. You can think of me as a collector of goods. I guarantee my price is lower compared to the shops and other merchants you'll come across during the day. If you have the dinars, I've got the time. Know what happened to Wondra? Funny you ask. I was asking myself where she could have gone off to. She's my favorite one to watch in the evening. Wish she moves so smoothly and flips her long red hair from side to side. I haven't seen Wondra for a few nights now. I guess Elthorian gave her some time off. Or at least he's honest and looks out for his employees, even after the incident. Oh yeah, at the very least. Not that means much. It really just means that he doesn't want to lose money. Let's talk to your boy. Show me your selection. Voice crack. It's expensive in here, is it? Damn, bitch, how broke are you? This abandoned home stinks of urine, sewage, and garbage. A trap door. Only darkness greets you when you open up the trap door. Despite the strong smell of sewage, this basement is in excellent shape. I will take this. A lot of footsteps. Strong smell of garbage. I'm guessing there's nothing here to do. Let's climb back up. Let's see if... They left, probably because it's getting closer to daytime. Let's go to Luanu's home. Knock. What? Onyx. Quickly now. Rests on her right shoulder. Well met, dear. I am Luanu. I've been waiting far too long for you to arrive, lad, but as they say, better late than never. I understand this is your first assignment, as well as your first visit to Almraven. May the information I've gathered regarding Almraven and the deaths that have been going on in the past months be useful enough to give you an understanding of the city and its streets. If Bakada believes there is some kind of arcane connection to these deaths, then I will not question him or the will of the High Tower and will help you as much as I can. Tell me where I can find a corpse. Ah yes, Bakada mentioned you might ask for a source so you can complete your laboratory. Unfortunately, I'm only a contact of information for the High Tower, not of resources. But I do know someone you can speak with. His name is Flo, a self-employed worker of the street. He and I do business every now and then, as well as exchange information or possible job contacts. Met the man when he smashed into me while darting out of the Spitting Camel on Runner's End. Flo knows that I am a contact for the Aerun Society and the High Tower, so do not be alarmed. You can find him in the common room at the ever-burning log during the night, popular inn with those passing through Almraven, nestled on Horseshoe Lane within the trade ward. He may even find a use for you in other areas of work, if you'd be interested, but do know he will deny everything if you cannot display proof of your Aerun membership to him. Tell him about these deaths. Well, they are strange indeed. These particular deaths have not been a target on a specific race, class, society, or guild. More random, it would seem, and always at night. Even more of a mystery is what becomes of the body. Of all recorded deaths in this particular manner, no body has been found. Only a splattering display of blood scented where the person was killed. Some claim that faint whispers can be heard on the breeze before an attack. When and where the next attack will take place is unknown, but whatever it is, it does not seem to care who it attacks or kills. Now, Bakada wanted you to investigate these deaths, and there is one you can look into, for it happened recently. Rune Witterdal, a young merchant with the Circle of Coin Trading Company, watched his daughter Bajala die some nights ago. Rune can tell the story, and you can also examine the location of where his daughter was killed. Head to the Caravan Run, the center of trading in Almraven, located in the heart of the trade ward. Your investigation should begin there. Alright then. Wild birds jump and play in 2 bird cages found in this bedroom. Small quiet library room greets you when you step through the arch. Nice. I like all these little snippets of building the areas. Alright, so. So where did he say she was at, Wondra? Emerald Ward on Runner's End. Alright, we do want to go to Runner's End, so let's do that. One leg. Githyanki with one leg. No, human male. Very ugly, though. The mouth of this human male is very distorted and looks to have been mauled by a beast or creature of some sort. His left leg is gone, and when he stands and pulls himself up on his quarterstaff to give him some balance, he smiles softly and sits himself back to the ground. His voice is harsh, as if the inside of his throat was burned.
Spare a few dinars to ease my pain. What can I help you with?
What's your name?
Valorum means flying warrior to my people. What can I help you with?
Where are you from?
Fallen lands. Harsh, desolate plain west of the great Anor Rock, north of the Black Road that slices through the desert. It is where I was born and given the name Flying Warrior by my people when I passed the trial of 10. Only then does the name one holds come to mean something.
What happened to your leg?
It is how I entered this world. There are many who look upon me with sympathetic eyes, but it is I who return that sympathetic gaze. What good are 2 legs when I have managed to do wonders with just one? Please, people do not need to give me their sympathy, for I would rather live with 1 leg than have 2.
What happened to your mouth?
It happened long ago in my youth, during my exploration of the Anarok Desert. There are creatures that dwell beneath the surface of the sand. They sit and they wait for their prey. My people call them the Watch Stingers, a foul creature thought to have been released and created by the magical forces that once dwelled beneath the sandy surface. Like a blanket, its wings wrap around you while a long and thin stinger attacks your face. You see the leather wings embrace you, but leave the neck and head exposed. Although the stinger was sliced down by my companions, it still was able to release a small amount of poison into my skin. If it was a high dose, I would have shriveled up like a fruit in the sun.
Thankfully, it was not enough to kill me. There is no honor in being killed by a watch stinger. Tell me of this trial of 10. The trial of 10. Fuck! Is the first step toward becoming an adult, but do not let the name fool you. There are no 10 trials that one must endure. Rather, it is the amount of days one must spend alone within the lonely moor without food, water, or equipment. Those who survive are given the name. Of course, each name is different. For instance, my name comes from the ability I had that allowed me to climb and fling myself from branch to branch. Before the trial of 10 begins, one is taken to the edge of the lonely moor and is painted. Each marking represents a family member and the chief of the tribe. His marking runs the full length of the chest. Then, once every member of the family has marked you, the journey begins. One is tied to a wooden ramp on their stomach, hands and feet bound, while the eyes are covered by a blindfold. This raft is then lifted into a watery passage that flows into the heart of the lonely moor. What one encounters there is their own, and no other. It is never shared for each experience, and the knowledge that comes with it is different for all. Some, of course, are never seen again, but those that are, they are embraced by the entire tribe. Each family of the tribe hands over an item of importance, a way of welcoming those who return. This is the way of the trial of 10 with my people of the Fallen Lands. How'd you come to Almraven? 1 second, I'm just gonna turn on the light. There you go. It's cold as fuck. It's making me sleepy. The vision I had during the trial of 10 has brought me here because I am unable to speak of what I saw and experienced during the trial of 10. I can say no more. What can I help you with? Nothing. What can I help you with? Nothing. Farewell. So, what do you want, Wanderer? What's your name? You may call me Old Dune. What is it I should call you? Stu. Good to meet you on this day. So what do you want, Wanderer? Where are you from? I live a street or two away from Runner's End, but due to the variety of those who come through the Spitting Camel day in and day out, I enjoy sitting here watching them pass by. I'm looking for work. Well, I'm not looking for any help with anything, but you might want to go and try the common room of the Spitting Camel. Not hard to find as it's located here on Runner's End. It's a regular stopping place for those coming through the city as well as those staying for a while. There's normally one or two looking for assistance with something or other. The Piked Boar. Half-orc female. Yes, take orders soon. Drinks are cheap here. Imperious Blades. Take a look around, get back to me if you want something. That is kind of a hot outfit. Like slightly revealing clothes plus helmet. Nice. This is in case you decided to play a warrior class, I guess. Well, since this clearly is meant for a wizard, I'm playing as a wizard. Knock. A very large muscular man stands in the middle of the doorway, blocking any sort of view into the home that resides behind him. As I take all of you in quickly, and then they check the street behind you before a deep voice breaks the silence. Yeah, what do you want? If you're selling something, we're not interested. Move on. I'm here to help with Wondra. Help her? Never said anything was wrong with her, just who are you? Stu. Wandra's never mentioned you before, and she speaks of everyone she meets or is close to. How'd you know my sister? I don't. Elthorian sent me. That blasted urchin. Takes the diners of his working ladies and leaves them with very little to live off of. Offers them no protection at night either. They know what became of Wondra. Elthorian brought her home a few nights ago. Her tongue was gone, her face was heavily mutilated. She's been resting in her room since then, in and out of sleep and in a lot of pain. Done what I can to make her comfortable. If I could see her, I might be able to help. Oh well, come on in, follow me. Phallus Goodmane. Wow. You were hit with a flavor of garbage, urine, and sewage that rolls through the air. His light-colored hair accents crisp blue eyes that are watching you with an uncanny alertness. Maybe for the long shadows in our home, but it would seem a wonder has become sensitive to the light. It's the best I've been able to do to make her comfortable. Don't be alarmed that her wrists are tied, for her nails have grown long, and she has a nasty habit of scratching at everything, even herself. She's becoming more restless as the nights go by, grunting and weeping herself to exhaustion. She's lying on her bed. Please, come in. Would you care for some wine while you're here? Wine will do fine. Very well, I'll put it on the kitchen table for you. I'll give you some space. Speak with me if you learn anything. Your boots slip slightly, and when you look down, you notice that you're standing in a pool of blood. Which module is this? This is the Aerun Saga, or Aerun Saga. It's A-U-R-E-N, actually. The title of the stream is wrong. My bad. It seems to want you to play as a mage, and you're, like, doing an investigation on, like, deaths that have been happening. It's quite interesting so far. Slow move of her chest up and down tells you that she's still alive. Why is she bleeding? She wounded herself. That's why I had to tie her wrists together. Wound rose digging into her skin with her nails, scratching and scratching. Strangely, her wound does not seem to be getting any worse. Fact is, it's looking pretty good. Too good. Flesh does not do this. Drink your wine. Wine is sweet and refreshing. You feel a new sense of vigor about you. This wine is good. What have you learned? I'll be back. The table here is covered with food. Cold soup rests in a wooden bowl, and raisin bread lays only a short distance away. Now and then flies pass you by, and when your eye turns to follow, you notice even more resting and walking all over Wondra. I think Wondra's turning into a ghoul. Wondra has flies all over her. I change her clothes, and a fly or two arrive in a few hours. I cover her with a blanket, but even that hasn't done any good. I did what I could. Many books lay on the table here, not in any particular order either. Finished Horde of the Underdark a week ago. I must say I can't seem to get enough of Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, it's really good. Have you played Doom of Icewind Dale? A sewer grate. Interesting. I found Doom of Icewind Dale pretty good. Make sure to start with some amount of fire or acid damage, though. Otherwise, you will struggle. There's a few ice trolls at the start. No, but I played Baldur's Gate. Oh, yeah. Played all those. Long Nails kind of explains the judgment. Oh, yeah, she's a ghoul for sure. What were you reading? Books in the library? I was looking for some sort of reference, an explanation of what it is Wondra has. She's sick, and I don't know what to do. You know about the sewer grate there? Of course I know. Removed the boards a few nights ago. There I was, sleeping in my bed when the sound of rushing water woke me. Thought the street was flooding from the heavy rain, but when I looked outside, the sky was clear and crisp. So I spun around and looked on the wooden floor. Nothing. By now I'm frustrated for the sound woke me from my deep slumber. A dream about Lady Lilas and that wooden thunk of a leg. Took me about an hour to track down the sound. Your mind plays tricks on you when you try to listen through the thick of the floor. Had to bang my fists on the board until that empty sound rang. Pulled a few away, and sitting there alone, the sewer grate, water beneath has begun to flow. So yeah. Must have tried Planescape Torment. I didn't just try it, I played the shit out of it. All of those games, like, I played the fuck out of them. It's not that the water in the wash basin is red. Yeah, I played the shit out of all those games. I love those games. Why's the wash basin stained with blood? Gonna have to get a new one now because of it too. The dress Wonder was wearing is sitting in the water. It was her favorite. Just wanted to clean it for her. What else do I need to interact with? So she doesn't like
light anymore. She's got long nails. She's scratching herself and others. She didn't die, so she's not a vampire thrall, but she could be a ghoul. But yeah, I love playing that type of game. I really like RPGs. I also DM my own campaigns on the weekends and shit. So it's like I am an RPG nut. I don't know. Wait. Well, that's quite a reflection. Maybe a Wraith. Unlikely. Thoughts on the latest Dragon Age game? Not a Dragon Age game. That's it. It really is as simple as that. The creators of Veilguard did not want it to be a Dragon Age game. Everything that they did, from world building to changes to just to change, like, they went so far as to, sorry, I'm gonna rant now. They went so far as to not include spells and abilities that were in every single fucking game before, and they changed the fucking elements. Nature and spirit turned into necrotic. What the fuck is necrotic? Necrotic isn't a Dragon Age thing. Like, yeah, no, it's not a Dragon Age game. They made a fucking mafia faction with absolutely no mafia vibes. No, they so wanted to distance themselves from the idea of the Maker as a god that they just completely... Longbow of Infinite Arrow. Oh, that's actually pretty sure. That's pretty sick. They completely neglected the concept that, hey, mafia families tend to be very religious. But no, none of that. A growl comes from behind the helmet. Even though the face cannot be seen, the muscular build and shape tells you it's a human male sitting here. His hands move slightly, and you can hear that he's mumbling from behind his helmet, but you're unable to make out what he's saying. The attempt to remove the helmet fails, and he shows you that it's stuck on his head. Not being able to hear and understand the conversation soon comes to an end. Well, rip that guy. Well, I be saying a fine one to you be. Tumblewood Jackson. What say name shall you be calling ye there, lad? Stu. Stu and Tumblewood Jacks be having a fine ring to it, if I be saying. Tumblewood gestures toward the man standing next to him. If you ain't be minding Stu, I be in the middle of business. Can't be standing around talking to everyone who be bumping into me, see? I be in free in the evening if you be wanting to be talking, yeah? Be coming on by the Spittin' Camel. I be meeting you there if you be needing me, yeah? Well, good then. Might be seeing you there then. Yeah? Alright, till tonight. But yeah, man, Veilguard was terrible. If you were looking for a Dragon Age game, that is not going to satisfy you at all. I mean, one of the biggest pieces of evidence that you have to how bad Veilguard was as a Dragon Age game, as an RPG, and just as a game in general, is the fact that the game had tons of fans before it launched. I know, I was interacting with a ton of them on Twitter, you know, doing the content creator grind, trying to get shit going, and everybody was like, oh, this game's going to be good, this is going to be great, it's going to be amazing, it's going to be excellent. And then the game comes out, everybody's saying, yeah, the game's awesome for like 2 days. And then everybody goes quiet. Many of those accounts just straight up go private, completely stop talking about the game. And then 2 weeks later, people are saying, you know what, maybe I should just replay Dragon Age Origins. My goat. Honestly, they need to revamp... you want to know how EA could revitalize Dragon Age? Super easily. Remake Dragon Age Origins with Dragon Age 2's engine. Do not do the same bullshit with the resistances that they did. Right? Like, keep the exact same balance as they did before. So, you know, but with the newer engine, or maybe even remake it with the same engine, so it's the same exact gameplay. Maybe a little faster. I think that is something that people don't like. It's a little slow. I feel like it could be a bit faster. Regardless, if you play the game right, the game is plenty fast. So just remake Dragon Age Origins. Give the modules a big spotlight. Show everybody, hey, you can make your own campaigns. Make that a big selling point. Put the game out for like $40. You'll make a ton of money, EA. Guaranteed. You remake Origins, you make it stable, and you make modules a big selling point. Free money coming from the fucking sky. And not to mention, like, they could also do this with Inquisition as well. But yeah, I think Origins would be the correct decision, but Inquisition would also work. And I say Origins is the correct decision because people like Origins more. Simple as that. Inquisition has a little bit more of a player base, but my opinion is the only reason why that is because it has multiplayer. And a lot of people just play the multiplayer with their friends and stuff. But yeah, Inquisition set a pretty good tone. Veilguard only had to resume the story from where Inquisition left off. Agreed. Me and my girlfriend were reading the concept art book a while ago. And so much of the stuff that was in the concept art book, because like it went through like 3 stages of development. The first stage was a little, and they didn't really know what they were doing. Second stage, it was going to be like a secret war between the Veilguard, which wasn't Veilguard at the time, and Solus and the sons of the followers of the Dreadwolf, or whatever the fuck they were called. And it looked so fucking cool. It would have been awesome to see like Solus go full villain throughout the fucking game and just be this manipulative shadow figure using this OP magic. Nobody can even fucking approach him. It would have been so cool, but no. Instead, they had to get the fucking director from The Sims to direct fucking Veilguard. Yeah, Corinne Bush was from The Sims. And now, she got fired from BioWare, and guess where she got hired at? Wizards of the Coast, to work on a D&D game. Which from all the rumors, it looks like that D&D game is going to be called Baldur's Gate 4. So that's going to be fucking great. Ah, can't wait to not play it. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 replay, here we go. Regardless. Grown wicked and wild, it's no longer a safe place to travel to. So if you plan on going by foot, equip yourself well.
Yosh being kind to be sharing words with Karga.
Oh, Yush. Yosh, you.
Both the half-orc and half-elf turn toward you as you approach. Anything I can help you with?
What's not a safe place to travel to? The Forest of Mir. The boundary of the wood is about as close as anyone should get now that it has become tainted and evil. Karga here was asking what the wood was like, but it has already grown over the road that leads toward Volothamp and Manshaka further west. Is there anything I can help you with? What's your name? I am Islas, a tracker of the Western Wilds, although this city certainly has a wild side to it that I am not familiar with at all. Anything I can help you with? Where are you from? I'm from a small village called Darama, along the River Ith. It is on the northern boundary of the Forest of Mir. The wood has grown very quickly over the years, and I'm afraid it might already have consumed the village during my travel south to Almraven.
Karga avoid forest you speak of. Karga maybe take ship to city instead. Karga no like woods.
Is there anything I can help you with? Nothing. People are walking into this alley and fucking disappearing. We got non-binary Kunari. Not, like, I'm not even mad about the non-binary shit, right? I think that the way they handled it was terrible because they just used modern terminology and contemporary terms that make no sense in the setting. But I'm not even upset about Tash being non-binary. I'm far more upset about the fact that they just decided to separate the Kunari from the Kun. The Kun was the cool shit! That's the thing we liked! What do you mean they're no longer part of the Kunari? What is it? Nothing. Farewell.
Fine, fine then. Looking well, I be saying. Where are you from? I been from street to street, I be saying. I ain't been anything fancy to be calling home. Hydrate. Ooh. I've got no fucking water. Gotta go get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Tash was the most annoying character in a Dragon Age game by far. Oh yeah, for sure. She was basically Aerun, except without all of the many reasons to be Aerun. Also, hydrate. Water. But yeah, I think they go by they. I don't really care. I didn't like Tash. I found her annoying. I found most of the companions in Veilguard boring as shit. I felt like Harding shouldn't have even been in the game. Should have been Sandal. They spent 3 fucking games setting up Sandal as the return of the fucking magic dwarves. With Titan powers and shit. Thrown out! Let's bring back Harding, the character nobody really cares about except for Twitter people because they think she's really hot. Why do they think she's hot? Because there are a few options next to her fucking dialogue wheel with a heart on it. That's it. That's the only reason people wanted her back. It's because, oh, well, we were able to romance her, so she was really deep and interesting. No, she wasn't. Nobody gives a fuck about Harding. And she was super uninteresting in Veilguard too. I played Rogue Trader. Oh, I fucking love that game. I liked... Here's the thing, right? Baldur's Gate 3, 9 out of 10 game. Rogue Trader, 9 out of 10 game. For me specifically, because I'm a fucking Warhammer nerd, Rogue Trader beats out Baldur's Gate 3, and it's not even close. Like, just a personal enjoyment. I fucking love that shit, dude. I've played two runs of it. One, I tried to go Iconoclast, and I was an Arch-Militant. Second run, I went Vanguard. Where does BG2 fit in? Oh, fuck. Okay, this is going to sound weird, right? In terms of, like, my top RPGs, right? I would say Rogue Trader is a 9 out of 10. And Baldur's Gate 3 is a 9 out of 10. And I would say, objectively, Baldur's Gate 2 is an 8 out of 10, but it's better than Baldur's Gate 3. Does that make sense? And by the way, when I say Baldur's Gate 2, I mean like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are 8 out of 10, but they are better than Baldur's Gate 3. This makes sense in my fucking head, but I know it doesn't fucking make sense. But yeah. It's like, it is objectively not as good.
but the vibe of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is so fucking good. Let's go through this dialogue. We having a little something to be picking up, yeah? Ain't being far, but it being no good for Jax here, see? They could be doing just fine. What might I pick up? The mechanics are a bit dated. Gameplay is better in BG3, but BG1 2 is better. Yeah. Yeah. I also really like Planescape Torment. I think, here's the thing, right? If we were going to look at all of these old Beam Dog games, right? So, Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment. If there was any of them that needs a fucking remake, it's fucking Planescape Torment. I think that if they remade Planescape Torment as a third-person game, it would be so fucking good. I picked Viconia or Irie over Shard any day. I was so mad at what they did to Viconia. I was so mad. Like, they really took a character whose entire claim to wanting to worship Shar was the fact that Lolth wanted her to lose everything. And they just made her the exact thing she was trying to get away from. And didn't even acknowledge it. But I think that was Wizards of the Coast putting their grubby little mitts on it. I think a lot of the shit from that I get mad about Baldur's Gate 3 dates can be traced back to Wizards of the Coast meddling. Sucks. I'd be watching the common room, see? I'd be having the time to be running around this eve, yeah? Jack's be having a delivery coming out back, see? Main being indoor and she being expecting me, but I can't be going at the moment there. Be picking up a package for Jax, see? Be letting indoor know that the moon be rising and then be bringing the package back to Jax. There be more, but I be sharing that on your return, yeah? Good then. I want dinars for my service. Well, being fine then. Good then. Dinars being part of the test then. Fine then. Very well, I'm in. Being fine then. Then this being a task for the Shadow of the Night, yeah? Be coming back tomorrow eve. If I ain't being here today. Says around the back. Yeah, so many great franchises ruined. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely of the opinion that if Planescape Torment gets remade, it should be with a third-person game. You can have the companions as well. The companions help you. But I think Planescape Torment would be best remade as not a CRPG. I think specifically everyone wants to, but really just the people pleasers who hold all the power. The problem is Wizards of the Coast specifically hires those types of people. People with that type of opinion and that type of value system that doesn't value the game. So the end result is... yeah. Terrible. Yeah, what are you gonna do? All we can do is complain and not fucking buy their shit. What can change the nature of a man? Regret. I don't think they hired him. They're forced to hire them. Shareholders hold all the power. That's the thing. Wizards of the Coast is owned by the fucking banks. They're the ones who drove Gygax out. Old-looking face turns to face you. Her mouth is open. You notice she has no tongue. Looks to you then at the clothes she's washing. Fingers from an unknown tomb. The moon's rising. Her water-covered hands stop washing the clothes in the wash basin. She looks you over. Shrugs to herself and then bends down, picking up a bundle of clothing, which she quickly hands over to you. After she goes back to washing clothes. Interesting. Very interesting. Opening the bronze field was a very powerful moment, bro. Like, that entire game was so fucking good it deserves a remake. Like, the whole reason that I think that it should be remade as a third-person game is purely based on the fact that I think that it could do so much as a third-person game visually that it could not do as a CRPG. Not to mention gameplay-wise, right? Those Pexy banksters. Yep. Nobody fucking likes the banks. I have the package. You still be interested? What do I have to do? I be needing someone your size to be making a claim that ain't be what you be used to, you see? Be needing to be making a switch of sorts. Being lots of dinars to be made, see? Lots. Jack's be needing your help, but I be splitting to pay 50-50, deal? What kind of switch? See, you ain't being much time to be doing this. You be a collector from, Soldolfer, see? There being someone hiding out in one of the rooms. Someone would be running through Almraven and be laying low, but Jack's be finding out there's someone been wanted by the collectors of Soldolfer. Now, they're being risk, see? Might not want to be paying the fine, might be trying to kill you instead. As I be saying, there being lots of dinars to be made. Lots. How many? Fine being 100 dinars that you must be collecting, see? 50-50. That being 50 dinars for Jack's, 50 dinars for ye. Being easy work, yeah? What's the crime? Crime? Who be care what crimes be? Being lots and lots of dinars. Lots. Good then. Alright, call me in. Being a fight choice then. Good then. See? Be going to the second floor, be putting on the collector robe then. Be in room 88. Favorite companion? Ooh, that's a hard one. I really like the storyline with Anna. Her falling in love with the Nameless one. Mort is my favorite by far just to have in the party. He is so fucking funny to have. He is overpowered as shit early game, damn near unkillable, and even later on, his resistances make him so hard to take down. I also really like Daikon because of his connection to the Nameless one. Oh, Nordum. Nordum's also great. So, top 3 will have to be Mort, Daikon, and Nordum. Yeah. I've seen the new Daredevil series. I heard the premiere is pretty good. I've seen some clips. Haven't really sat down to watch it, though. I've been watching Reacher. Reacher's awesome. I was ranting about this, like, at the start of the stream when nobody was here yet. So I was just talking to myself. But, they need to make Alan Ritchson Batman already. Like, straight up, just make him Batman. Which one is room 88 in the second floor? Oh, there it is. Alright, time for a fight, I guess. Knock. Soft feminine voice comes from the opposite side of the door. Yes? Sudolfer Collector, open up. Kick in the door. Your foot connects the door with a solid thud, but it remains locked in the security hinge. Move on. I am wimpy.
Taste of my wrath! My attack has no effect.
Break it. Damn. He's got the looks. In Blue Mountain State, we can see that he's got the fucking personality for Bruce Wayne. And in Reacher, we got the fucking... No leg sweep. Nope, not in this one. Unfortunate. Okay, she's in there, but I can't open the door.
Unfortunately. Actually, hold on. Let's try it a little differently. Maybe if we don't tell her who we are. I need help. Try the common room, bitch. Among your original, which one do you like best? I really like Horde of the Underdark. I initially played through it with a Red Dragon Disciple, which I then took into Aerun Saga. But I feel like I kind of want to replay it with a Blackguard someday. You notice there's more than one shadow being cast through the crack of the door. Whoever you're here for, they're not alone. Ah. Would you please open the door? Who's this? Stu. Give me a moment, please. No one's answering the door now. Okay, she's gone. Interesting. But yeah, I really like Horde of the Underdark, especially because of the final confrontation with Asmodeus. Not Asmodeus, Mephistopheles. Fine then, looking well I be. What's this? Okay, let's see. Spellbook. Level 2. Can you even fight him? Simply use his true name. Oh yeah, I fought him. Kicked his fucking ass too. First time around, I used his name, because I got it. And then I was like, I wonder if I can beat him. And I could. Since I was a Red Dragon Disciple, I was resistant to most of his damage. Red Dragon Disciple plus Red Dragon Armor. Motherfucker never stood a chance. What's your name? Koala is my name. Name given to me by my owner. Ooh, where are you from? It's a really good question, lad. Not one I have the answers to. My owner bought me, educated me, and took care of me while I was very young. Perhaps one day I'll learn who my parents really are. Like a room. Room 66. That's when a mortal adventure gets to Duke of Hell sounds slim indeed. True. Which is why you gotta be built different. Which I was. Because my my Red Dragon Disciple had Bard levels. So, like, I had tons of stuff to buff up. And I was pretty well built. So I was able to just... I had stats on him, by far. So I really just had to survive his onslaught of spells. So it was just like, use healing until he stopped casting, and then just beat the shit out of him. You pick up a piece of cloth. I do?
This is actually my first time playing as a caster. Do Dark Souls 3 a quick step move only run after... Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. That sounds awful. Woman fled through the window. You saying what now? Out through the window. Blast, blast, blast. Being a triple blast, Jax. Triple blast. Ain't beating you there. Here. Be thinking she'd be knowing Jax here be following her. Listening and all. Blasts. Clumsy fool I being, and now she being gone. So then what's the... That's it? I've been thinking here. Ain't be knowing where she'd be running off to, and being sure there being other work on the street for Jax to be finding. Just been tracking this one for a few weeks, see? Being hard to be letting go of it. But I be having other tasks to be taken care of, see? Clients and all. What was this woman wearing? Ain't doing you any good to be knowing such a thing. She be changing what she be wearing almost every day now since she been on to me. Madras, Senga, Melvin, Sesuke. Even her names be changing. And I even knowing her two names. Blast, blast, blast. What does this woman look like? Blasted woman being very good. Changing names, clothes, and even now she be looking... Maybe how she be looking. Red hair, gold, green, brown, black. She always be changing that too. I'll find her somehow. I'll find her for you. Alright. You feel free to keep the robe at least. Here, being some dinars for your time. Thanks, lad, but I've been working on a new client now, yeah? Okay. Any niche games you'd recommend to an RPG lover? I mean, I really liked Arcanum. What else? Anything by Beamdog, anything by old BioWare. If you haven't played Divinity Original Sin, I recommend that. The old Divinities were also pretty good, but not as good as Original Sin. There's gotta be something I could do. Maybe if I go through the sewers? Is there a sewer entrance around here somewhere? Yes, I think I've seen you before, or possibly someone that just looks like you. I'm Salam Iringa. It's a warm atmosphere tonight in here, I see. Pleasure to meet you. Do you have a name? Stu. Oh, Stu it is. If I had any extra weed, I'd share it. Right back to my pipe is all I have tonight. I'd like to take a few pulls, I don't mind at all. Except... It's known as Western Sizzle, found in the Mire jungles, where it grows wild until the buds have matured enough for the harvest. God damn it. Eating popcorn debris. Fucking thanks. Where are you from? I'm from Collinport, and here on business. Sailed in a few nights ago with the Blood Runner, and will be leaving again in a week or two. What is the Blood Runner? It's a ship of wonders, for it sails from port to port, collecting and trading exotic goods. I'm sure you can imagine the equipment of the captain comes across. Certainly an eye-opening experience. I'm just waiting to set sail again. Until then, I pass my time here, mingling with the locals while exploring the city during the day. What is I can do for you?
Gosh, bug, Karga, why?
Got it by a Honda ad, so I didn't quite catch what you were saying. Oh, I was just saying, like, pretty much anything by Beamdog or older... old BioWare. Let me see if there's anything in my library that I am not recalling. Gothic. Oh yeah. How the fuck did I forget Gothic? Gothic is a huge one, right? They're making Gothic remake, and I'm really looking forward to that one. If you haven't played Legacy of Kain, I recommend it, because it's just really good, even if it's not an RPG. What else?
I guess those are the two, like, big ones that I recommend. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is huge. You probably already played that one, though. Dungeon Siege is really good. What else? Apparently I have Arena Daggerfall, but not Morrowind. I should play those eventually. Still need to play Eye of the Beholder eventually. I'll probably play it through Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, I don't think I have any others here. I have Ghost Runners? Both of them? Damn. Grandma's good, but that's more of like a Metroidvania, Dark Souls-esque game. Skywind released this year, or maybe next. Ooh. Nice. There's an Adam Eve game, and I have it. It was probably free on Epic or something. Ooh, King Arthur Knight's Tale is pretty good if you like XCOM type shit and with dark fantasy and stuff. Yeah, like 1K volunteer voice actors to fully voice the game. Ooh, that's really cool. Better than using AI, I guess. Ooh, Lice of the Painful is really good. I think there's Lice of the Joyful Definitive Edition, which is like the more updated one, like the one that's after, I guess. I don't know, man. Liza is really good. What else? What else? What else? Metro's huge, less fantasy-esque, more like Fallout. If you haven't played New Vegas, I think you should if you like RPGs. The Pathfinder games by Owlcat. I don't normally recommend it unless you like really like Pathfinder. In that case, yeah, give it a try. Because I find that the balance of it is really off. Like you either as a fighter player in almost all D&D games, I almost always play a fighter of some kind. Yeah, I didn't super enjoy it. I liked Spellforce. 1 is very dated. 2 I didn't like, and 3 is very fun. I really like 3. What else? New Vegas is the best Fallout game, period. Oh yeah. By far. By far. It's not even close. What else? Yeah, I guess that's all the ones I've played. Ooh, Vampire was fun. I played that one, the one about tortured sand and glass. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. It's got some balance issues. But yeah, if you enjoy that, it's worth a try. And yeah, that's all the ones that I have and that I recommend. All right, so
Yoshba Karga. Why?
where are you from?
Karga wanting not speak to Yosh about it. Yosh go bunch another table.
What are you drinking?
Orc Maw. Yoshba Karga. Why?
All right, fucking dick.
Yosh take order soon.
Everybody here is mean. Back again.
Yeah.
It simply mumbles as you walk on by.
Okay, I think it's time we head to another street, 'cause I don't know. Let's go back to the villa. Calm suddenly washes over you as you approach this human female, and her eyes pierce right through you when she looks at you. Your eyes tell me that you are not from around here. Do not worry, stranger, for I am a visitor to Almraven as well. My name is Annex, and I was wondering if you've met a young child by the name of Darwin. She has earth-brown hair and magenta-colored eyes. She did not return from a shopping run yesterday, and no one here seems to have recalled seeing her. I'm not sure what else to do. Where was she shopping? Over at Herbalore, around the back alley of the street. She wanted to pick up some bottles of spice for her grandmother as we were on our way to meet her. I did not think that she would have any problem in the middle of the day, so I gave her some dinars and let her go alone. The amount of children I've seen on the street, I did not think anything of it. I knew I should have accompanied her. Not sure what else to do. You talked to the owner? Yes, it's the first thing I did when Dar did not return. The owner claimed she entered the store, bought a few things, and left. Not sure what else to do. What was she wearing? An old pair of muddy leather shoes, reddish pink shorts, and a light whoa. Big lady. Goddamn. She also answers to the nickname Dar as well as her full name Darwin. What time did she start shopping? She must have headed for the villa about 2 hours after high noon. Made it very clear she'd buy the spices at Herbalore and come straight back. How old is she? Dar had just turned 11 a few months back, but she has matured well beyond her years. I'm sure she'll show up eventually. It's not like Dar to wander off. She knows better. I taught her not to approach strangers and only ask for help in shops, taverns, or inns. Pardon, lad, but I'm staying at the ever-burning log on Horseshoe Lane. By chance you come across her. Could you let her know Annex is looking for her? I'm worried sick by my stomach, just thinking of what may have become of her.
Oh, there I be saying, a fine-looking lad you be in your eyes of old. I be in Falla, sailor of the open sea, and what should I be calling you, aye? Stew. Well then, waves crisp and wind strong, I greet ya. Being a pleasure then, Stew. So then, what can old fellas be getting you this day?
Have you seen a young girl by chance?
I ain't be seeing Dar at all, Stew. Annex already be asking me. Being the first time I be hearing about it from her. Hope she be coming up, Annex being a nice lady and all, aye. So then, what can old...
Do you live here?
Aye, mate, being that I do. Ain't being much of me saying, but it being home for many months now. Sailing the high sea ain't being what I thought it being. But don't be getting old fellas wrong at all. Been plenty of adventure and tales being told at sea, I be saying, even when the ship be sinking. So then, what could old fellas be getting you on this day?
Also, 1 second. I'll be right back. I think I heard something. Well, I guess not.
So then, what can
How'd your ship sink?
blasted blind-eyed Terran be sailing the grandest ship in all the sea straight for the rocks of Buckle Bay. Hull buckled like parchment. Ain't being called Buckleby for nothing there, Stu. Old Plunder's being at the bottom of the sea due to that blind-eyed Terran. Blast the water be waking me up from me deep slumber as wood and nail be torn away. To be thinking that I be switching me shift with blind-eyed Terran too. Ah, good old Phallus ain't been sailing the grandest ship into Buckleby that night. Blasted fool I be, and be sitting in the tropical islands of a wild coast right now, but it just ain't to be. Still I be counting me blessings, for I still be breathing, aye. As long as I be having breath in me lungs, blind-eyed Terran be cursed till the day I be joining him. So then what can old what's the tattoo all about? Being crafted by a fine lass, I be saying, on a summer morning in a place called Ishao, being deep in the jungles of Chult. Be paying a chest full of pearls for the beauty. Ain't much to some, but it be saving me life when that blasted blind-eyed Terran sunk me ship. Be seeing and listening well, I be saying. What I being told by the fine lass is that it being magical. Aye, the weave of a witch be touching me soul with this art on me chest. She be telling me how I being washed up on shore, me skin picked at by the creatures of the sea, and being dead. Being a vision she be having, see. She be telling me that what she be drawing on me chest be having the power to be saving me life. Be giving Phallus the life of breath in the deepened sea. The breath she be giving me. Ain't be finding anyone who be having such visions again, and her vision being right. When blasted blind-eyed Terran sailed into Buckleby, me ship be lost. As she sunk, I be holding me breath, trying to be tearing the door to be cabin away, trying to escape up to the deck. Being a strong burn in me lungs, see, being then me tattoo glowed, and with me last breath being full of salt water, I think I'd be done for. Been a strange feeling, breathing water for the first time, and I be spending a few days looking for me all, but I ain't be finding any of it. Ain't ever be needing it again, but I be knowing if and when I do, my last breath ain't gonna be being underwater. Aye. Sure then what can all oh, no, nothing. Farewell. Interesting. Good to know. Hey, stray dog. Let's talk to this guy. Yes, this way. Come on now. Come see my fine collection of gear. Swords, armor, perhaps a pair of boots. I can sell what you need at a low price. This motherfucker doesn't sell no boots. I'll buy the shovel, though. Lion birch. Some birdseed. Just in case. Strikes me as the type of thing that I might be needing in the future. A shaken and tired voice breaks through to... Well there, lad, why am I honoured by your presence? Be the strength of my arms? Perhaps it's my quick and agile feet. Certainly not what I used to be in my prime, but a few days ago. You stay away from the Dungeon of Sharp Teeth, hear me, lad? Stay far away. What's the Dungeon of Sharp Teeth? Foul, foul place it is, lad. It's a deadly labyrinth deep beneath the Gulfmere Forest, which resides in the nation of Termish. 3-day travel through the thick and wild growth of the wood if one was to start out from Nathlek, a small village on the shores of the Lake of the Long Arm. There, beneath the wild canopy of the forest, is an ancient maze of twisting passages, rooms, treasures, and forgotten beasts. This very place is known as a killing resort for the foolish. It's good that you're here and not lost within the dark passages being hunted by the creatures that dwell below. You should be very thankful, lad, I know I am. What's your name? I'm Toby Starfire, the last remaining member of the Company of the Wailing Banshee. At your service, lad. Where are you from? This is my home now, and it's the only home I care to know. My past's full of dark storms I care to leave behind. Mind, lad? I'll leave far behind. Looked like you only had half a mustache from this angle. What's the Company of the Wailing Banshee? Was, lad. For my companions are no more but a memory and food for those creatures that took their lives down in the depths of that wretched labyrinth. At any rate, lad, for the record, we met and formed that the Toothless Boar in Ormath, a city nestled south of Nathlek. Pit Padderfoot, a local of the city, happened to come across this map, see? This map had no names, only markings of rivers, lakes, mountains, and forests. In the middle of one forest was a red circle, which had a dot in the middle. Pitt looked over that map for months on end until he realized that marking was that of the Dungeon of Sharp Teeth, although at the time he did not know what the red circle was marking. So, after a few hours of mingling with a few folk in the common room, the company of the Wailing Banshee was formed, and 4 of us set out to learn what this red-circled mark was marking. That was myself, Toby Starfire, fine wielder of the bow, if I may add, Patterfoot, a very agile and keen rogue, Rouge of the southern border, Majin, a known member of the Necromantic 88, who seemed very interested in the hike through the forest to learn of what it was that was marked on the map, and to finish out the 4, Kylene Winterfrost from the old northern lands of old, a ranger of the woodland realms who claimed she could speak with the very trees themselves. See, there's your problem. You didn't have a fighter. You need one of me. You need a fighter. You need someone to fight. None of you can fight. You got a ranger. Fuck is that? Foolish group we were. Not so foolish to learn of what it was that marked the map, but foolish for entering the dungeon we found there. What became of your company then? It was on the 12th day that we lost Pitt to a teleportation trap which sprung from the dead end Patterfoot was searching. He vanished before our very eyes without a sound. All attempts to trigger the trap a second time failed. We thought at least we could join him and assist him, as well as stick together, but it was not to be. A few days had gone by before we heard his screams from somewhere in the depths. Never stopped screaming, even when I had escaped the clutches of that evil place. I could still hear his cries from the forest floor above. Majin and Kylene were feasted on by bone devils that ambushed us in some cavern riddled with magical runes that pulsated with a silent power. Majin pushed us too hard and too fast. We did not see it coming. One of these creatures from the depth of fire itself speared Majin with its bone tail right through his back and out through his chest. Before he could react, the bone devil teleported away, where I could only imagine more of these creatures were waiting. It was then Kylene and I ran from the magical tomb. But the abilities of these hellish creatures were far too great, as 2 teleported near the exit of the chamber to keep us from escaping. I fiddled with a potion, any potion I could get my hands on, and quaffed its liquid. My skin slowly dripped from my bones, and my bones slowly turned to mist. Kylene was not so lucky. From what I could see through my mist-covered eyes, as I slipped through the cracks in the chamber, were Kylene's arms and legs being torn from her torso. I fled the dungeon of sharp teeth and floated through the forest for as long as the potion would allow me to do so. I'm not sure how many days had gone by before I stumbled into Nathlek in shock. I've never adventured again, and have become quite content with living a peaceful life on the streets. My only worry is food and water now, and nothing more. Damn. I guess bro was a pussy, am I right, chat? Alright. Isn't even making to remove the fire from her flesh. The thick smell of garbage and sewage and urine complete this human female. Cracking voice breaks through the sound of buzzing flies. Yes? What's your name? Kara's my name, lad. Do not stand so close. I wouldn't want you to catch anything, for you are too fair for sickness to touch. I'd like you to ask some questions. Questions don't come for free. Spare a few dinars. 5. What could I help you with? Look for a young girl. Talking to one, lad. Do you have a more specific girl in mind? Light purple top. Especially with the girls, but by the color, I know she was not a street side. Such color represents wealth in the city, for such color does not come at a cheap price. Many of the rare colored shirts are made from imported fabric that only the rich can afford. Really muddy shoes. Hard to recall something like that, lad. Can't help you there. Magenta eyes? That's right, lad. I remember now. Her light purple top did have splashes of mud on it, but it's those magenta eyes I recall as if it was yesterday. She was telling me about her grandmother and a trip to Almraven. Said she was going to Herbalore to buy some spices that her grandmother really liked. Nice girl. Had a friendly conversation with her, and she didn't even mind that I was street side either. Did you see her enter? Well, when she left, I watched her head in that direction. She played in the fountain for a while before she darted inside. Put a smile on my face that day. Did you see her leave? Can't say I did, lad, but I wasn't watching that part of the alley either after she had gone inside. That's all the questions. Where are you from? I'm from exactly these parts. Born on the streets. Never knew my birth mother or father. Street side happened to come across me, and it's the street side that has been my family for as long as I can remember. Alright. Okay, so she never left Herbalore then, most likely. Bright yellow and green feathered parrot flaps its wings. I'd like to ask you a few questions. His name Darwin. Has a young girl passed this way? Plenty of times, lad. I run a popular shop, and it's not out of the ordinary to have children doing some good shopping for the family. She was wearing a... Can you recall a girl with magenta eyes? Magenta eyes, the colour of the southern folk, and many pass through the city on a daily basis. Seen plenty of young girls with magenta eyes, lad. Light purple top? Not when a customer speaks with me, or they enter my shop. I make eye contact and don't really notice what they're wearing. Muddy old shoes. So light purple top, magenta eyes. Blast! How could I forget? She wore old muddy shoes, walked over the carpet, made a mess of the floor. Spent a good time cleaning that. Had to close the shop just so I could scrub the blasted floors clean. How long was she in the store? Perhaps 10 minutes or so, a little more from what I recall. Remember what she bought? I think she bought some smaller items. Rose petals, spider silk, maybe some wool. Much of what people buy here is a blur, since I traded in it all day. Did she leave with anyone? No, not at all. Didn't come in the store with anyone either. She looked worried, scared, or troubled. She had more of an amused look on her face when she realized she was leaving muddy prints all over the floor of my shop. For the most part, lad, she looked comfortable and calm while shopping at the Herbal Ore. Thanks for your time. Show me your selection. She was here for spices. But according to him, that's not what she bought. This is very strange. This vase keeps catching my attention. But it's the same as others, so I don't know if it's relevant at all. I'm gonna be seeing you again, Stu. Fine day to you. Yosh smells like human shoulds. Yosh looks like human shoulds. What does Yosh wants with me? What's your name? Name is Roktar. What is Yosh? Stu. Yosh having ugly names, not strong like Roktar. Roktar greeting Yosh, Stu. What happened to your face? Beings battle of Gulgath in plains of the Shar. Beings against dung scums of Earthheart and Three Swords. Proud victories for Koltar and Roktar. Where are you from? Longing ways from Big City Crossing, lands of the Shar Roktar frums. Downs the Landris to Kolthar Roktar frums. Roktar, Koltar. Can't even ask her. Hands the arms me suddenly curl inward as you draw near. Dark-colored eyes watch you closely. Fingers from the crying female brush across your skin, and her eyes seem to smile from behind the tears she sheds. Soft voice twirls from her lips. Brinlow was just telling me he met you the other night. My name is Rilari, and the home I own on the southern district of Loom Avenue is broken into. I've lost much of my personal savings as well as memories that can never be replaced. Blasted guild war, the malevolent tricksters and the shadowed Panurg are behind the robbery of your home, Rilari. The turf war is getting out of hand, and the commoners paying the price for their tagging, theft, and killings. No dwarf would dare do such a thing in their neighbour. I also own a house in Loom Avenue. Would you happen to be the owner of that beautiful home with the front porch by chance? Yes. Well then, welcome to Almraven. What is your name? Stu. Pleasure to meet you then, Stu. And you have my thanks for taking the time to speak with Brinlow and me. Tell me about this turf war. Both guilds have been at the throat of the other for far too long, killing and stealing members for the past few years. Full force of the turf war is happening in the Emerald War. War with power from one guild to the other has shifted month to month and week to week. Homes are being broken into, items stolen, and walls tagged by each guild to mark their territory and claim to the ward. Shop owners fear for their lives have already begun to pay one guild or the other for protection. Sometimes both. We're starting to raise prices of goods within the Emerald Ward. It's just one big mess to me. Anything I can do? Most likely not. My personal saves are already in the pockets of another, or already being used to buy goods in the city. Dinars are all the same no matter who has them, but my childhood collection would be easy to spot if someone was selling them on the street. What's this collection? A pair of earrings that my mother once wore long ago. A hand mirror from when I was a little girl, and the clock passed down from one generation to the next. I remember those earrings. I feel it'll take me a long time to locate them with the high number of vendors in Almraven, and even then I may never find them all. I'll be looking Relari and talking to a few... I'll be looking Relari and talking to a few of my friends who work at the loading docks. I also know a fellow dwarf in the Four Moons Trading Company who I'll ask to keep an eye out for your belongings. Thank you, Brinlow. You've been nothing but kind to me since we met. And that if you do come across one or all of my items, you can find me at the Diving Dolphin during the evening. I remember some of those items. Question is, where did I see them? Okay, so let's go back to Mandrake Root, because I think this was the place. Might have been this guy, actually. Show me your shit. Mental breakdown. Huh. Interesting. Let me check this guy. Pair of earrings, a hand mirror, and a clock. I think I've seen all of those. Now I just need to find them again. Let's rest to recover our spells. And then we'll go down. It's gonna be my first fight as a mage. I hope. No. Nothing. I was hoping there'd be something here about the girl that we saw that's turning into a ghoul. Woods and goods. Oh, there's a shop I missed. Let's talk to this gnome male. Show me your selection. Rotten Root Quarterstaff. Extra bludgeoning damage. That is a pickaxe. Almost certainly nothing here. Yep. Alright, let's just get out of here. I'm sure you'll be relevant eventually. So we got the earrings. Let me check my home.
See if it's been broken into at all. No. No, it hasn't. I'll be honest. The mystery is quite interesting, but it's definitely a little confusing. He passes out, brother. How drunk do you have to be to just pass out that easily? Let's check this guy. Invariably armed. Unlimited ammo, neat. Keep an eye out for that clock and that mirror. Playing game. Did you check on Wondra? Maybe it has progressed a little. Yeah, it just did. Hasn't done anything. I don't think things are progressing like that. I think it's just like there's the routine and that's about it. Let me check Mandrake Root again. Maybe the whores are here. Since it's nighttime again. No, it's just this guy. Have I gone to Horseshoe Lane yet? No.
Rudy, name of me. Rudy call you what?
Stu.
Rudy hail Stu. Hidden stash, I tell you, friend. By a fountain round the bend. Rudy say bye.
The ever-burning log. By a fountain around the bend. Oh, is this one? By a fountain around the bend. No. Ritalin armorers, eh? I'm so fighter coded that every time I see an armor I go, ooh! Rotting fish. Stacks of empty crypts and barrels line the walls, while rubble litters the room. Dried bloodstains cover the entrance. Broken furniture in the bookcase lay forgotten in this bedroom. Up we go. Spiderwebs and cocoons. An attic spider. Oh boy. I fucking hate playing as mages, brother. Fucking hate mages. I died a bitch's death. And it won't even let me fucking summon my familiar here. See? Lockdown's causing a delay in shipments, and I'm able to get what I need to move on. Glitter dust, eh? Let's try this place out. A mephit. Male. Aren't all mephits the same? Ooh. Fancy Thavian. There's brother just sells knives. Huh. Are you the master Mama was with last night? No. No, I'm not. So what will it be? I am a Diju of the Circle of Coin Trade. Oh, wait, no. Of the Circle of Coin Trading Company. My selection of goods is here for you, sir, if you need them. Sir, the entire street is my shop, and those who walk in it are my customers. My stand is not far from here. Show me your goods, then. Alright, now we just need the last thing, which was... clock. Oh, that's good. Drown is a spell. Tiny archery target. Huh. Interesting. Okay, he doesn't seem to have the thing. Bowl of guano and sulfur, that's for fireball. Let's climb up. You notice the right hand of the man is grasping the hilt of a blade. His eyes remain locked on you while you stand before him. Yes, I'm looking for Rune Wijhdal. And I am Rune Wijhdal. What is it you can do for you? Investigation at this hour? Yes, regarding the death of Bejala. Yes, the High Tower sent me. High Tower? But a long-winded tale told by peddlers and bars of a society that's no more. Call yourself what you want, lad. If it stops Jenna from crying all the time, I'll tell you what I know if it brings us some answers or eases our pain. Wait here while I wake Jenna. She'll want to speak with you while you're here. Such a malicious spell, just drown. I feel like power word kill. Little worse. If I knew you were coming this evening, I would have stayed up. Rune tells me you're here because of Bejala. Please, have a seat. What do you recall from that night? It was the night we lost our only child, and a night I have a difficult time remembering. I've pushed those visions so far back into my own mind that recalling them for you now is a strain. I was sitting at the table, as I do every night, watching the flames slowly die in the fireplace when I heard Grub, our dog, begin to growl. Then her screams came, and Grub began to bark wildly. I drew my sword and ran to the door, only to stop dead in my tracks at what I saw in the street. Just blackness, but so much darker than anything my own eyes have ever seen in whispers. It was swirling around me. And there was our Bejala caught in the middle of it as it lashed out at her over and over again with long black tentacles. I recall the sound of my blade ringing off the cobblestone as I was sprayed by the blood of my own child. She tried to run towards me, but she was grabbed by those black tentacles, each one tearing itself into every part of her and tore her apart. The scream for her mother haunts my dreams every night, and all I could do was stand in shock as Bejala was taken from us both. What can you recall from that night, Jenna? The first thing I remember is the scream that seemed to cut through my heart and the agonizing call of my own name. It startled me right out of my slumber. The second scream sounded as if she was screaming underwater. Grub 2 was barking out of control. She screamed the word mother one last time before she... When I ran outside, all I could see was pitch blackness, darker than the night itself, and there in the middle, raised above it all, was Bajala, or what was left of her. I woke again in the arms of Aerun, and by then Bajala was gone, as was whatever it was that I saw holding her before I passed out. Where was Bajala that night? I believe she was finishing off her shift at Fisherman's Grill across the run. Then she planned to stay the rest of the night with Gimir, a dwarf who was celebrating his entry to the Four Moons Trading Company. Certainly Gimir would not have had anything to do with what became of our Bajala. He knew her since she was 10, even though we asked her to stay away from those Underdark folk. It was a large blast that came from the street, or from where or whom I do not know. A large ball of burning flame that flew toward the middle of the pitch blackness shortly after Bajala was killed. I only had moments to react before it exploded, as I was able to get Jenna and myself around the wall of our home. Hot flames licked the corner as if it too was trying to consume us. A second explosion, much louder and hotter than the last, ripped apart the front end of our shop. What you see here is all we have left. Did you recover her body? No. Jen and I searched the rubble and burnt remains of the shop as well as the street, but we did not find her body or remains. What of the whispers you heard? I first heard them when I stepped outside, as if people were dancing around whispering foul words at me. I heard them as well. Horrific phrases, men, women, and children screaming, moaning, some begging for release, while others claimed I'd soon join them. Yes, I remember that as well. It wasn't all in the common tongue either, and if I'm not mistaken, the tongue of the elves and dwarves could also be heard. As Jenna mentioned, many of the whispers and voices were calls for help, but there were many hateful and demonic phrases that I heard too. It was an eerie sound, very distant whispers, but sharp enough that you could make them out. Interesting. Rune mentioned that there was a large ball of fire that exploded where the so-called darkness was, but he was not sure who or where it came from. Have I talked to this guy? Yeah. Let's see. Water's Edge. Dwarven Mail. Look for the guide to water transportation today, sir. Water's Edge is the place you'll find it. Welcome. I'm Sliver Drugnot. How may I help you? Just looking around. Oh, go fuck yourself then. Yeah, be fucking shop, bitch. Rude ass dwarf. Man she's speaking with has lost look in his eyes, as if what the two were talking about before has made him confused. Coming to see the show, perhaps? What show? You see, Latch, this is the problem with this place. The owner doesn't do anything to advertise his entertainment for the evening. Well, there's not going to be a show this evening. I'm done with this place, and we'll find another tavern that appreciates my work. Makes you say that. There are no flyers on the front of the tavern. Nothing being mentioned inside either about when I'm playing or who I am. You think someone with my talent would be respected and appreciated more, but the owner, Rallick, doesn't care. So I'm taking my talent elsewhere to another tavern that will have my voice and my instrument. It's a shame to see Roland Fiddlesticks go, but she does have a good point. There's been no word of mouth or any other advertisements for her services. Then again, her voice isn't as good as she likes to think. Cracks when she gets emotional and excited, and because of that, she sings a lot in the same tone. Otherwise, it was nice to have someone singing every night around here. I don't want to linger outside for long. See you inside, then. Get the ale, it's very good. This might be the guy. Ale possibly drool drips from his mouth and onto his black beard. A slow nod, and he passes out in a sitting position. Stuck to this Rallic fella.
Fine one, I be saying. Welcome to the Fisherman's Grill, lad, where many come to visit just for a small taste of the sea. So, being what I can get ya.
Why is Roland so upset?
Oh, so you met her, did you? Outside, perhaps? What was raining out there, then? Blasts of a woman, too. Complained about everything. It's too dark in here, so no one would see her face. It's too loud in here, so no one could hear her sing. Smells like the sea in here, and made her eyes water. There are no posters of it playing here, so no one knew she was here. The list goes on and on. I told her to pack up her instruments, her moods, and go find somewhere else to play. What's she going to complain about next? That I slammed the door too hard on her way out? Good riddance.
What's your name?
Relic's my name, but I'm no sailor. Don't let the look of this place fool you. It's all for show, matey. So, what can I get you?
What's the story? No one here has anything to say about, Why are you in a cage? Sitting in the cage is a man who's touching his 20s. He's green. He yawns, really the little teeth he has. Brown eyes watch you.
Seen enough, lad? Good. Now get me out of here.
What's your name?
Firium.
Yawns. Thought everyone in here knew that. You being punished?
Punished.
It's supposed to be a prop during the weekend. A spit of a man who owns this grill had a weaver come in here and wave his hand around the cage. Something went wrong. Lots of pops, zips, and flashes of light, and the blasted weaver couldn't reverse what he'd done. I've been stuck here since. What spell did the weaver cast?
What do I look like to you?
If I could do something when I wave my hands, I'd be a free man by now. Weaver couldn't help you?
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't sent here to help me, but rather help that kelp of an owner. The weaver played the sorry card for a while, even offered me a large pouch of dinars, too. What can I do with a pouch of dinars when I'm stuck in this blasted cage?
How do you eat or drink?
I get what's left over from the night before. The wine here is rotten and the ale tastes like sewage water. Food isn't much better either.
You still have those dinars?
Sure do. I'd have to pull them out for you, even clean them. It's the only place I have that I know they're safe. If you figure a way to get me out of this joint, I'll pull them all out just for you.
What's with Fearum inside that cage?
What's he done? Told you a story about some weaver leaving him in there? He's worse than Roland Fiddlesticks and said it's not someone that should be released. Brings in the customers, even spits on them when they get close enough. He used to work here, you know, good worker too. Then one of my patrons caught him stealing and warned him about it. Rather than remove him, I watched him carefully, hired a few others to do the same. Fearum has quick hands, and if you're not careful, he'll even talk you into letting him go if you caught him. Yeah, even when I had enough, I had the cage installed. So one night I caught Fearum picking the pocket of a customer and had him placed in the cage. This isn't a true place for pirates and thieves. I like to keep it that way. Fearum is an example to all who think they can come in here and steal from my customers. How long will I keep him? Hard to say, really. I was told the weave isn't, what do I know about weavers? Their magic is forever. Don't you worry yourself over Fearum. Folks know they're safe here, and they don't mind me having to dodge his spittle now and then. So, what can I get you? Okay, so I know it's not permanent. So you're a thief. So, you're a thief. Just like that, you believe Relic's story, do you? Well, that's good then. Now I don't have to answer any more questions. Care to hear my side of the story then? Let's hear it then. Alright, so I'm a thief. Steal a few things now and then to get by. Grew up near Mandrake Route in a small neighborhood of tight alleyways. Started stealing pies from a window or two. Package left by a door, and soon information from a runner now and then. Loved it. Could provide for my 2 siblings. Teach them what I came to learn from the street. We had no mother or father, you see. When I came home to find a stinker on the main floor. Wrestled with it, broke every piece of furniture we owned. I loved those crates. But I was too late. Never saw my little brothers again. I was soon forced out of my home, as it became their home. Relentless. Rats and flies. Constant banging from the sewer grate coming from the basement. When I saw familiar eyes looking back at me one night, the face no longer my brother, I fled to the trade ward. Relic caught me stealing after he hired me as a bouncer, and I've been trapped here since. Take a finger or two, but don't leave a man to rot away. There's more theft in here now than there was when I worked the floor. No one has the eyes that I do. Relic thinks having me in this cage is some type of warning to others. They just walk out the door counting their lift. I think he deserves to stay in there. Day will come when I'll be free. These bars weaken day by day. See you then. Mm-hmm.
What can I get you?
Well, it is getting late for me. I do have to go. But this is an interesting mod. It's Aerun Saga. Yes. Yeah. This is an interesting mod. I'm enjoying it. Love this game. I'm about halfway through Wailing Death right now. I've played online a lot, though. Wailing Death is... which one's Wailing Death? Oh, that's the original campaign. Yeah. Wailing Death is fun. Make sure to play Doom of Icewind Dale if you can. Support the guys at Beamdog, since they're trying to revitalize the game. And make sure to follow. I play the game on stream a bunch of times. But I do have to end the stream right now because it's getting late and I have to go check up on some things. Regardless, I hope everybody had a good time. I know I did. This is a fun mod. It's rather interesting. I don't know that we've gotten a lot done. But yeah, it's interesting. So I'm looking forward to investigating it. I kind of regret not going with the fighter. Regardless, we're gonna have to get very much tougher because we're currently a mage. We have 7 hit points. That's not good, and we're still level 1. So that's gonna be interesting. Regardless, hope you guys had a good time. Let's find somebody to raid. Remember, tomorrow it is a Freaky Friday where we do whatever the fuck we want. We're going to be playing some more New Vegas mods, as per the request of some mod makers. And I hope to see you guys then. But until that's done, I'm going to drop you guys off with... I think I'll drop you guys off with Tectone. And hope you guys have a good time. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Have a good one. Cheers.